And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Happy Friday. Now here immediately, the first thing that I see, of course, is the fact that I can't really see my ears. And the ears are an important detail. I wouldn't be an Aelwolf if I didn't have my ears. I didn't go to 4 years of wolf ear school to not show off my wolf ears. So yeah, it is the end of the week. We are back. We are half an hour late, of course, because I don't know, the Friday morning is just chaotic and my partner certainly doesn't make it any easier. More on that never. Yeah, so it's been a busy week. I feel like every single time it's like I start the week off and I'm energetic and I'm hopeful about things, and then one thing gets thrown into the mix, and then that avalanches into something else, and stuff doesn't get done, and it's just like, I can't. But enough about sparsity of details and allusions to things that I will never talk about here. I hope you've been having an amazing week yourself. Let's hope that at least one of us has had an amazing week. That would be very nice. Today we'll be going back to Donkey Kong Country 3. Of course, Donkey Kong Country 3 is a game that we have been pursuing along with Final Fantasy 8. We kind of rotate between those two in this corner of the stream. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun, but it's also been horribly difficult. I think this will be the one time that I do play Donkey Kong Country 3. And we'll go into a bit of more of that later, but today, right now, we are going to talk about what's on tap to start. And this one is something we've had before. It's kind of an iconic beer. This is a bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, banana, and what exactly do they call it here? It's a flavored Berliner style Weiss beer. That's a lot to unpack there. I like the cool colors fading into the warm colors there. It's like a turquoise or like an aquamarine fading into like a yellow orange. It's nice. It's a good look. I like it. I would have preferred something more like pink as opposed to the aquamarine, but I'm just a fan of pinks. And of course you got your three representative fruits, the mango, the pineapple, and the banana. Slightly green bananas, which is exactly what the perfect way to eat a banana is. What exactly is a Berliner Weiss, you might be asking? Well, as you can imagine, a Berliner Weiss is a type of beer originated in Berlin, and what it is a wheat beer. A wheat beer is a beer that not only incorporates barley into the malts, but it also adds wheat into those malts, and that just makes the beer have a little more body, be a little more robust. Once you have that, what makes it a Berliner Weiss is the fact that it is sour, and the way that you do that is you add lactobacillus into the fermentation tank. And as you have heard me say a number of times, lactobacillus is the kind of bacteria that curdles your milk. I believe it's also involved in cheese. Point is, it makes it sour. It takes those sugars and it makes them sour. And yeah, it's kind of nice. That's a Berliner Weiss. So that is the base of this beer. Let me see here. Oh, I thought you were a virtual wolf. You might be mistaken there, Falco. I am only a virtual wolf for I want to say at this point 1/4 of the time that I am live. I'm a virtual wolf. The rest of the time I'm a real life flesh wolf. And of course that is our friend Falco Forte, who is also an excellent streamer, excellent friend of the community, and they were last playing Cyberpunk 2077, so kindly give them a follow. But yeah, welcome. So then once you have that sour wheat beer base, what you do is you add smoothie puree into it. And in this case, it's mango, pineapple, and banana. You mash up those suckers, make them into a pulp, and then just add it into the beer. And it makes kind of like a fruit juice extract beer. It's very delicious. I know that I'm not really doing it justice by describing it here. That's kind of the idea here. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer by moving over in this direction. And I think we need to turn off the ales cam. There we go. So Untapped, bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, banana, heavily fruited Berliner Weiss with mango, pineapple, and banana added after fermentation. So there you go. After the fermentation process is done, you simply go ahead and you add that smoothie mix into it, which is actually very important to remember. Very important to think about when you're doing the pouring process here. And the reason for that is that everything, because you do have like fruit smoothie in here, before you like dispense this thing, you actually should like gently shake it. I'm not saying like, you know, make it shake it like WarioWare shake it, which is the worst type of shaking. It's more of a pivot and a swirl and a swish, that kind of thing. That's it, pivot. Okay, so I think we should be potentially good to pour here. Once again, thank you everyone for being here. I know that you could be doing a million better things with your time, and it means the world to me that you decided to spend these few moments with us today. Today I have my conventional Stein, but now that I am pouring this smoothie beer, I realize that I probably should have done a tulip style glass instead. Let's cap that for now. And so what you can see here is that it very much looks just like fruit juice. It's very thick. You can't actually see through it, completely opaque. Very light on the fizzies. You can see a lot of fruit sediment there. Very strong mango notes. Good banana as well. I can't find that pineapple. I'm looking for that pineapple. I can't find it. Let's go ahead and taste this. Famine Ale. And so, surprise, surprise, it tastes like a mango, pineapple, and banana smoothie with a slight tinge of alcohol at the end. Kind of like a cocktail, like a thick cocktail. Yeah, it's quite toothsome. Very much sugars forward. It is a very sweet drink. It retains that sweet identity the entire time. Very light on the crisp, no bubbles really to speak of. I wouldn't call it creamy though. It is kind of coarse just because of those fruit sedimentation. No real bittering notes to speak of. Again, just kind of a nice, delicious smoothie to drink. One thing that I always hang out with in the most elite of beer drinker circles. I don't. But what I hear is that people that drink beer don't necessarily like smoothie beers because they're kind of a bastardization of what beers are. I say, it's okay. Just drink what you like. Life is too short. You don't want to call it a beer, call it a smoothie with alcohol, you know? But yeah, that is a bistro smoothie mango pineapple banana by Energy City Brewing. Let's go ahead and check this in. I definitely love it. I don't love it as much as a quad, but I love it. And cheers, we got it. By Job, we got it. But yeah, I was going to post a question of the night, but by the power of Grayskull, I haven't been able to come up with a good one. So I might come up with something while we're playing here, and maybe we should do that instead, at least for today. But with that, let's go back to DKC3. And let me pull up the volume on this. Wow, that is loud. And maybe let's leave it at 0.8. Maybe 0.75. Okay, I think that's a little more digestible. I don't know, what do you think? But yeah, so last time I was playing this was over 4 weeks ago, and I found myself in the last formal world of the game, if I recall correctly. I'm actually gonna pull up my notes. One of the things that I like to do when I know I'm going to drop games, it's that I write notes for myself. I think it helps out a lot. And let's see what I have here. Follow-up notes with DKC3. Start from the save state. Land on the enemy shields. Okay, I vaguely remember what this is about. And I am not looking forward to it. Okay, so last I played this was December the 6th, I guess. Let's go with the last save state. And so the idea here is that I'm trying not to abuse save states, necessarily speaking. It's more about making save states whenever I am not in the middle of a what do you call it, a stage. The other thing that I will do though is do a save state right before starting a bonus stage, and then if I reach a star barrel. And so as you can see, at least the ones that happen in stage make it so that if I were to lose, it would just mean for me to lose a life and continue. The only difference that I'm doing here is the fact that I don't want to lose lives, because I don't want to have to worry about lives. I should have infinite lives in real life too. And then for the bonus stages, I just think getting to bonus stages is a pain in the butt, and I don't want to do it. So if we can save ourselves some time doing that's kind of nice. And let me pull up the Donkey Kong Country wiki. What is it called? I'm actually following the Mario wiki for this game. Why is an online threat detected? Get away from me. So I am in Koindozers something or other. Lightning Lookout. Koindozer Clamber. And so I am trying to get all the DK coins and all the bonus levels. The DK coin is near the end of the level, so don't worry about that yet. There's 2 bonus levels in this stage. Collect the stars. Right after the first bazooka, Kongs can grab onto the conveyor rope. To the left from the beginning of this rope is a bonus barrel, where they must jump on some Koindozers to collect many stars. Wow, okay. It's right after the first bazooka. I don't know where the first bazooka is. And then collect 15 bananas is when the Kongs see the first recoil. Does anybody know what a recoil is? Okay, so here's me going on yet another rant. I feel like the names of like the enemies in DKC3 are just not very memorable. I feel like I remember like neckies and like critters and claptraps and things like that, but Koindozer? Recoil? Come on, guys. What is this, where do you get these guys? Okay, let's go for it. Okay, so we have to... Right, and so this is the main problem with this stage. It's the fact that we have these creatures that as soon as they see us, they start pushing us away. And that would be fine under most circumstances, except that as soon as they push us into something, we just fall off a platform. See, and it's, yeah, and it makes platforming ever so much harder. You can't actually make a mistake when you're landing on them. That's really the main my main issue, because I'm not a great gamer. I don't know if you were able to tell that, but I'm not I'm not the best at this. So let's obviously, as it is in the Ales and Fails fashion, let's find some way to cheese this. Oh wow. The other annoying thing is that they don't themselves fall. Even though they're constantly pushing, they don't actually fall. And you have to land square in the center in order to actually, what do you call it? So that you can actually just land on their shields. Whoa. And so, it's like you have to pick your spot when you're jumping onto a new platform, because if you land too far into the right of that platform, you have no time to react to the Koindozer charging at you. This is Prelude to Madness, of course. See, and it's like, why game, why? It's very unforgiving. That's the problem. You can't even bounce properly off the shields when you're being pushed away. Like, you would assume that if it was like a Mario game where you jump on top of a Koopa, you can actually get an extra bounce as long as you pound on the jump button at the right time. But here it is very just, what do you call it? The distance that you're given is the distance that you're given, and it is very limited in terms of like adding any extra platforming. And that didn't need to happen, but I guess it did. And it's almost like, well, what, you might as well just, why do I keep doing that? And here, old Uncle Ailes goes into a rant. Why is it that the game's confirm button is not the same as the Switch's confirm button? PlayStation did it right. Nice. Okay, so we're looking for the first conveyor belt or something like that. I think that's what it was saying. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? Why don't you remember that? Okay. And yeah, I don't even know. I assume you just have to jump on top of him. Yeah, it's gonna be a struggle. It's gonna be a struggle. I'm gonna put a timer on this. At some point, I'll probably just start using save states. More save states than I generally use, that is. What a proverbial nightmare. Whoa. I also just wish that they would just fall. It would be nice if they would just fall to their doom. If you were carrying a big hefty shield and you were charging with full force at somebody, wouldn't you not see what's ahead, and you would just naturally like fall to your doom? Speaking of which, how about that Dr. Doom, played by Robert Downey Jr.? We haven't talked about that. Pretty sure I wrote it down on my notepad last week. I'm trying to remember of an enemy like in Donkey Kong Country 2 that was as lethal as these guys. Because, you know, once they start pushing you, I don't think that there's an actual way to recover. And I'm struggling. Oh, come on. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll try to go all the way to the end of that rope and see if I can just completely sidestep that ledge. I doubt it'll work, but stranger things have happened. Oh. Okay, so here we go. Whoa! Come on! I did it! The theory worked. You saw that it worked, right? I'm gonna clip this. I'm going to remind myself of clipping this. If you're watching this in the future, Ales, clip this. Yeah, so let's load that suspend point again. So we're making some progress here, but those platforms are way too small to actually allow for like a conventional land and then jump. Come on. We'll call this practice. It's like Ales, every single one of your runs is a practice, technically. You're not even gonna be able to do the helicopter spin at this point. Maybe, whoa. But hey, that actually looked like something. Maybe if we do the barrel spin, that might actually help things out. Come on. Oh, jeez. Remember in Donkey Kong Country 1, where you could technically hand slap using Donkey, and that was like a nice feature that they had. It was like your basic attack for just most things. And even though they give you back a heavy character, they don't give that back to you. And here we go. Okay. So we're gonna helicopter spin all the way over there. Don't. And again, it is the sort of thing where you have to land dead center on that coin in order to avoid getting shuttled off. It's, I don't know, I feel like it's just way too demanding for a single enemy. Yeah, I might as well just like break my own rule at this point. I'm probably gonna start getting frustrated anyways. We're gonna take the level in chunks. In chunky soup. So we're gonna create a suspend point right here, since I feel like we've been able to get to this area reliably. Start from here. It didn't run at me. But that was I assumed that it was gonna run at me, and then it just kind of like hung there. See, wow. Okay, something is very, very off here. Something's a myth. Never mind. Clearly, the mechanic sometimes happens, and sometimes the mechanic doesn't happen. Boy. So what was the song that I was referencing last time when I was playing Metroid Zero Mission? 'Cause then we keep on trying, and then we try some more. Stay together, there's a place worth fighting for. Now that's Viridian City. Unlike what certain folks suggested that very night, if you're still there. Oh boy. Yeah, I just wish there was a good way to recover from those. Lavender Town, right? I felt I don't know if you remember. Did you read about the Lavender Town syndrome? Also, sorry to pull you out of a lurk, Falco. You don't have to answer anything. I just make snide comments because I'm a grumpy old man. As you can see, I'm grumpy. Yeah, I just need to get good at the platforming here. Crazy stuff. Oh my gosh, he didn't go for me and that threw me off. It threw me off. It's funny how we have this very random element that happens infrequently, even though I'm starting from the same exact save point. I am confused. Yeah, maybe the way to go here is to try the hairspin again and just do my darndest to actually land on the guy. Okay, just stay there, just stay there. And then we land on the second one. Nice. Wait, what? So basically every platform is a danger. The floor is lava. Alright, I was supposed to be up there, huh? Can I get a boost? There was no point in doing that. Come on. I thought she was gonna grab the rope. Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's try the original strat. And by strat I mean stratosphere. Come on. It's so unforgiving. It's kind of crazy. Just a little bit crazy. Just a tinge of craziness. Kind of like that movie that came out, The Wolfman. Jump. No, why do they keep... How are you supposed to keep doing this? Okay. Maybe... I'm trying to think what's a good... I feel like there's something very primal, very basic that I'm missing here in dealing with these creatures. Oh gosh. See, and it's just like that little bounce does not constitute a jump. It seems like a jump, it sounds like a jump, but by Jove, it is not a jump. Wow. Well, there's our bazooka. Just so that if anybody's keeping track of all of these bonus stages, there's our bazooka. I don't know why I said a bazooka. Dun 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 dun. And I guess once again me going on a old man rant here, but I feel like every single world in this last... So, every single level in this last world has been... has had a very unforgiving gimmick. Why didn't it run at me? There must be something that I'm doing or not doing that is triggering whether or not they run at me or not. And I wish I knew what it was. Alright. Okay. Welcome to the Garden of Madness. Okay, we're safe here. Let's go. And it's always that one that gets us. I wonder if it would be... Maybe we need to have the second one run at us and then we can just jump on it. Maybe. Like Kevin Costner said in Man of Steel, maybe. And we don't have that time. It doesn't give us that time. It won't give us the time of day. Boom. Well, thank God I'm using save states. Look at all that progress we're making. See, why is it not moving? This is confusing, right? Everybody courts see evidence piece 1. And it's like as soon as we move, that happens. So it's not the actual being next to the thing that actually triggers the issue. It's more about your movement, I guess. Or that is what I'd like to believe. Come on. It's so... Why? Oh... I know I've been just spewing negative things about Koindozer, but I will say that I do like its color pattern. Can't go wrong with pink. How do you even get past this thing? Wonder if I could just... Like, it would be nice if you could just chuck one of the monkeys at them, but I know exactly what's going to happen is the monkey that you chuck at them is simply going to perish, and then you will actually just lose a monkey, and the enemy will stay exactly there. What is this? Papa. Okay. So let's keep going here. At some point I'll cheese the game even more. I don't think I'm at that point just yet. I really want to see how you can actually get past this thing. How do you... How? Wow. Boom. Oh, wait a second. I was supposed to start from the suspend point. Sometimes even I forget what I'm doing. Do you ever just go into the middle of a room with a volition and then you fail to remember why you did that? Doesn't happen to me often, but what will happen to me is that I will open up my phone trying to do something with it, something specific, not just doom scrolling or anything like that, and then I just forget why I did that. And I'm just like, think, what were you doing? Why did you pull out your phone? And maybe that's just a commentary on my mental state. Wow, there's literally no room to step on that once you actually make it to that. Maybe what I need to do is once I land, I just go for the next ledge, and maybe that's really the best you can do there. Hopefully try and reach it. Because there's no way that you just step on the ledge and you keep going that way and you try to like avoid the thing, because it's just way too sensitive. Of course, that is of course if you even get the chance to do the thing. Remember in Super Mario World when you just had like a magic cape and you could literally just like fly through the stage without having to worry about too much of anything? That was nice. Those were the days. Dum, 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 dum. So, okay, so maybe call me crazy, but the only way to get past that thing is to actually stand on its shield, and then from that shield stand position, go to the next ledge. That is the only possible way that I foresee me actually being able to make it through that challenge. Oh, too late. Ah, te bañaste. Boom. Again, 0 mistakes allowed. This is just like life. Come on. It's so slight. It's so slight. The frames of the sprite are bugged. They're bugged, I tell ya. You gotta believe me. Don't believe the lies of Ondor, folks. Seriously? Oh my gosh, that was the worst fake out ever. It didn't go for me. Yeah, what a... need to just... wow. That's a tough going. Okay, but at least we've got beer, the solution and cause of all problems. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, banana, Berliner Weiss sour beer. And yes, that's a lot of things, but feel free to ask me about it. It's like, oh, you had me at beer. Let's go. And it's not doing anything. This is weird. Whoa. Okay. Nice. You know what? And I'm going to say this is where we create our next suspend point. Beautiful. Look at that, ales. So smart. Okay. So how do we proceed next? This is not a bazooka, right? This is a cannon, maybe. Oh, well, clearly the best strategy right there. For some reason, there seemed to be like a small ledge underneath. The backgrounds in Donkey Kong Country games can be just... There's the bazooka. Okay, so the bonus stage should be somewhere around here. Hold on a second. Let me look that up. Right after the first bazooka, the Kongs can grab onto the conveyor rope. To the left from the beginning of this rope is a bonus barrel. Okay, hidden by the trees. Okay, so find a conveyor rope, I guess. Come on. Oh my, wow. Greatest leap of faith ever. Why can't I jump properly? Okay. Jeez. Oh, nice. Oh, there's the bonus barrel. Let's get it. Beautiful. And I'm gonna create a suspend point right here. You know what? All things considered, it seems like this stage might not be that long if we're already at the star barrel, which is cool. Because I hate this stage. I hate it with a passion, and I curse the family that it spawns. That's too harsh. I mean, they're innocent of this stage's crime. I'm sorry. Too harsh. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, this is beautiful. What's happening here? Look, this is what's happening, folks. There's nothing to... Okay. Is it just me? I thought it was what? Can't say I'm a fan. Come on. Hey, at least they don't charge. That's something, right? That they don't charge. No, that really makes things that much better. I can't, guys. I can't. Of course, I missed a star already. Pinpoint precision. Wait, where is it? Come on. What did I miss? Maybe some of those stars are hidden by the trees, especially in this second one right here. God, look, and see, I'm actually inputting commands here and it's not doing anything. So ridiculous. I think it was, let's go. Wolf's Kiss. Okay, nice. And I think we're at a safe spot. So we're simply gonna create a suspend point right here. And of course, gotta drink some water. This is a perfect moment to suggest that even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of delicious dihydrogen monoxide, which of course helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and also stave off the troublesome effects of alcohol consumption. So drink up. Put that there. There we go. I was using my coaster in order to have my water bottle for some reason. Okay, so just land on the guy. Should be simple enough. Wait, what? Huh. Okay. You literally cannot reach that ledge by a standard jump, which is kind of what do you call it? It seems to me like it's deceiving. It seems like you would be able to reach that under normal circumstances. Okay, so where's the ledge? I think the only answer here is to make use of this guy. Of course, easier said than done. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's like he takes way too long to go back to neutral. That's part of the problem here. Oh boy, that's silly. Right. Sorry, I needed to test out my theory that had already failed a number of times. Like I said, it would be so nice to find some way to terminate these ruffians, these scalawags. My jump has to be in a slight arch, but not too much of an arch, because then the creature will just go the opposite way. There we go. I don't know that that's enough. Come on, what happened there? There's also just the obnoxious part that when you do a 180 in terms of direction, your monkey actually does a few steps forward. There's a few frames of animation where they step forward. And so even if you're in the dead center of the thing and then you randomly turn around, it might be enough for you to actually fall off the shield and cause a charge. Which is silly. How did that even... What a nightmare. Let me see where the second bonus level is. Oh, that right, the recoil. You have to bounce off the recoil. Okay. I wonder if we'll ever get there. I keep looking at this page and not looking at my connection strength. Okay. Nice. I almost feel like that is worthy enough to do a save state, but well, we'll see how it plays out. Am I gonna get charged? Okay. Okay, easy enough. That one is pretty high. Of course. Whoa. Gosh darn it. Yeah, and that one is particularly challenging. I don't know, what were they thinking? As AVGN famously once said. Remember back in the day when like every YouTube channel was just a knockoff of the Angry Video Game? Oh, come on. See, and all I did was turn around. That's all I did. There was no harm. It was purely just me readjusting my camera. That shouldn't count. Okay. Stop moving. Stop moving. Okay, nice. Great. Lucky number 13 for me. Okay, and I think we are doing it here. What a veritable mess. We're getting past this stage, folks. I don't care at this point. This is I feel like when I stopped playing this game, all I could think about was, oh, one day I'm gonna have to go back and do this danged stage, and I don't need it in my life anymore. What is happening? Wow. And I feel like it's gonna be a series of 3 of those jumps. It's just that slight step forward after the land that is very cumbersome. Oh. Why do that when you can do this? Okay. What kind of bounce was that? I feel like maybe there's 2 types of Koindozers, and some of them charge and some of them don't. Charge it on my MasterCard. Oh, wow. Reminds me of what is this game called? A game that required precision point jumping was Mutant Mudds, which I played on my DS back in the day. That one was very unforgiving, but at the same time, it was fun. This game is proving to be less of the latter. Oh, you just slip. Why can't we just have like grippy toes or something like that? constantly. Get used to that jingle, folks. Wow, what a welcome back, Cotter, indeed. All my love too long ago. Okay. Let's go back to basics. So I feel like ever since last Wednesday, like my left eye has been just a little bit in pain every time I kind of just like move it from left to right, sort of thing. Wish I knew what that was about. It's not irritated or anything like that. It's almost like a one-sided eye-related headache. I don't know what that is about. Maybe I should go check it out. Or hope that it will go away someday. Wow, that was special. And sometimes I know that I'm gonna take the jump, but then I just get bumped off anyways. We got ads starting in about 3 minutes, folks. So it is your chance to escape. It is your chance to say, you know what, Ails, I am tired of you losing. I am tired of these Koindozers. I need to go see the sun. So once those start playing, feel free. I don't even know how that happened. There can't be like a... maybe I'm just gonna run it. I feel like I'm being careful and the game is not treating my time wisely despite this fact. So we're just gonna brute force it until we get there. Okay. An ad starting in 2 minutes. Maybe I should try and throw like what's his name, Kitty, at the thing. I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen, but leave no stone unturned. And of course that was not gonna pay off. What kind of a jump do you need to make there? It's wild. Wild on E. How do you even make a tall jump here? Sometimes I think that a big jump is by holding down the jump button, but it doesn't seem like it is in this game. Is it just like pressing up? I don't think it does anything differently. I think jumps are actually literally the same in this game. I made it. I made it. One last try before ad break. Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take that ad break. Need a bio break, stretch break. We will be back with more of this nightmare in a few minutes. See you then. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back to the stream, folks. We are playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and we're trying to deal with these Koindozers. It has been over an hour, and we still haven't finished this stage, and it is a wild ride. It's a bit chilly in the Ills and Fails studio, unfortunately. I do have like a small heater that I have in the room, but I kind of placed it far away because otherwise it might be just kind of noisy. Wait, am I still... Oh no, never mind. And so I am not necessarily getting the benefits of having said small heater. I might just have to crank it up later. Certainly doesn't help to be having some cold beers. Wow. But yes, here's hoping that you're having a much better Friday. Stop me if you've heard this before, but it's been at the very least a mixed bag for me. I'm not getting that bounce. It's like you have to do running jumps, but then you can't do a running jump because you have such little platform on the coin. Okay, we just need to do it one, and of course it's just a one. What? The game just lagged on me for no reason. The 16-bit game lagged on me for some reason on the Nintendo Switch. Don't worry, it'll all be okay once we have that Switch 2. Our new Lord and Savior, Switch 2. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I thought we almost had that one. The sad thing is that we've actually done it already. But then that is exactly what happens. We just get bounced off the last one whenever we land. I'd love to see somebody just like have done this so much that they can speed run it. I'm sure it's exciting if you know how difficult it is. It really has to be like pixel perfect. By Jove. Why can't I exact that final jump? I don't understand. It's either too far or too close. Speaking of difficult times, last Wednesday I was streaming Metroid Zero Mission, and I did finally get past Mother Brain, but it was definitely not a clean victory. Maybe the helicopter spin helps out, maybe. And yeah, just going through Mother Brain was actually very difficult, and then going through the escape sequence was also very difficult. Boom! Yeah, maybe do the helicopter spin. Which begs the question, necessitates the question, quotes the question. Could you do this if you just had Kitty with you? Da 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 da. Yeah, so that one was also just facing its own level of complication, and it wasn't. I feel like Metroid Zero Mission has been more of a, there's suspense, there's like just the joy of exploration, but that particular part was just obnoxious. Oh wow. We just keep slipping. Slippy! Fox! I won't let you get away from me. And of course, when I start getting nervous, all I can do is quote Star Fox 64. Okay. Whoa, I did. I was there. I was there. Come on. Come on, game. It's like there's almost no point if you come to a full stop. Do-do-do-do-do. Wow. I wonder, I'll switch to the control pad for a while, see if that makes a difference here. There's something to be said about the control stick and the control pad, and I don't know that maybe due to the wobbliness of the control stick, maybe it just makes you slip a bit more. I don't know that, but I know that it has a higher angle. Clearly disproving my theory very quickly here. There's no point. Da 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 da. Okay. And welcome. What is that? Gaborina. Um, Welcome in. I hope you're well. Happy Friday to you. If you came to see high quality gameplay, there might be better streams. But I appreciate you being around. Hopefully you're an enthusiast of Donkey Kong Country's 3s. Youch. I'm actually playing the first one. Yeah, how are you liking that? The first Donkey Kong Country is definitely a vibe. Bum 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 bum. Oh boy, how many times must that happen? I love it. Hey, that's cool. How far have you made it, if you don't mind me telling? Also, feel free to ignore my questions. I say a lot of things. I don't want to hassle people. Ouch. Nice. Boom. Let's see, I'm at the first boss right now. Okay. That's that one is very naughty, if I recall correctly. And I believe he sounds like a tire. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. Ah, these jumps are just... You have to make sure that you do the highest possible arc in your jump, or it's not gonna happen. But then, of course, because you do that, you slip. You slip and you fall. Wow. He does? Yeah, I think that the sound effects of the Super Nintendo era were fun and creative in that way. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying the game. Both Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 are gems and masterpieces. And that is all I will say. Full stop. 1 and 2 are masterpieces. Oh. Okay. And for my next trick... Oh, why? Maybe I'll waste one of these attempts and throw my Kong over. I love being able to play it on my Switch. Makes it more comfy gaming. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I like a lot of retro games like 8-bit and 16-bit. And ever since Nintendo started doing their virtual consoles, starting off with the Wii, it's just been kind of nice not having to pull out those systems and just have the one thing that has all the games that you want. So I feel that. Okay, so we're going to do... What did we say? We're going to throw the monkey? Oh, look. Because he's moving, we can't actually throw him. Never mind. Why did I do that? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wait. It's just like a series of unfortunate effects at the same time. Let's go, I beat him. Well, GG's to you. Very nice. Yeah, that one is definitely a battle. Just gotta make sure to stay out of the way. I know that there's folks out there that don't necessarily like the boss designs for Donkey Kong Country 1. Some of them anyways. I thought they were nice. I thought they were fun. I thought they were more comedy than anything else. Come on, I was standing on the thing. Why did I get thrown off? Oh my gosh. I love that I am just expounding these questions on this game that will never answer back. Like there's some reality where I'm playing this game and the game says, "Well, I did that because of this factor and this other factor, and you didn't do this." Madness. Yeah, landing on the middle of these guys is just rough. I must feel maybe land next to them and then maybe try to make the jump on top. That could be something. Whoa, hey. So this one is easy because you're right there. But then do one of these? No, that did not help at all. She's just getting manhandled here, manhandled. And of course, if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, and banana to your health. Beautiful when it's in bloom. Why must you mock me like this? Ooh. I got me some orange soda and ginger ale. I really like ginger ale, actually. It's quite tasty. I don't have it enough. It's been a while since I've had some ginger ale. My favorite non-alcoholic ale, one might say. But of course, the cheers. Sounds yummy. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a smoothie, but the base of the smoothie is sour beer. That's what it is. What a nightmare. No, I got to my first mines level. Oh yeah, the mines carts. Those are fun. I remember them being a lot of fun. That type of level are very exciting in both games 1 and 2. I was just about to. Never mind. Never mind. I should have just loaded the suspend point. Business as usual. Voila. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Jeez. Let's see. I used to play Donkey Kong Country with my cousin when I was younger. My aunt got my cousin a Super Nintendo. Yeah, did you play it like one of you was Donkey and the other one was Dee Dee? I think that's how my brother and I used to play back in the day. Or actually, we would play the competitive way in which both of you have like a separate set of monkeys. Because we could never be friends, my brother and I. Never. Okay, nice. Whoa. Why? Okay. Wonderful. Well, I am handicapped, and I am still going to create a suspend point right here. Because, you know what? I am never doing that again. So, them's the ropes here. Could have definitely used that. Oh, look. There's our next bonus stage. And you know what doesn't help? Having Kitty here. That's not gonna work. Can I actually rewind to when I had? No. See, and I probably should have thought about that. How would you even... I think that's how we played. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, those sounds like fun memories. I'm almost tempted to go back to the earlier save state, since I actually had Dixie with me. Why did I do that? I didn't want to create a... Okay. This is that's aggravating. That is so aggravating. Okay. How do you even bounce like that? How do you even... This is what we're doing for the next half hour. Wonder if I have to land next to him and then somehow avoid getting hit. Basically, if you give them a kiss, you will perish. Let's see, my mom had an NES and SNES when she was younger and played Mario Brothers all the time. She was born in 77. Well, that is one cool aunt. Sorry, your mom, sorry. That is a very cool mom. My mother definitely used to play Nintendo with us when we first got it. She was a very big fan of Dr. Mario. I remember when we first got the Nintendo NES, all three of us were playing the first level of Super Mario Brothers, and it took us like a week to beat it. Stage 1-1, of course. The most hardest, most difficult challenge in the world. How do you even get there? That doesn't... just load it. Just load it. Hit me with your best shot. One kiss, one perish. You know, what's the quote? Mistletoe can be deadly if eaten, but a kiss can be even deadlier if you mean it. Welcome, Spectrum Branch. How are you doing today? Good to see you. That is from Batman Returns, by the way. And of course, here's hoping that you're having an excellent Friday. I am having a relatively frustrating one with this game. I question the fact that I chose to play it, but you know what? Here we are. We're gonna live with our decisions. We're gonna live with them. And of course, check out our friend Spectrum Branch. They were last playing Dark Souls 3. If you want to see high quality gameplay, please follow Spectrum Branch. Let's see, I love Mario. My mom bought me an NES for my birthday when I was younger, and we played Mario together. It's really cool. Huh. Gotcha. DKC games are hard. Indeed they are. Thanks for the shout out, absolutely. All done with Dark Souls 3, unless I get the DLC. What are the chances of that? Are you compelled to do the DLC, Spectrum? Are you a completionist of sorts? I remember back in the day, I wanted to be a completionist about everything that I did. And then time got in the way. How do you even... That's... Whew. Okay. But one thing that's not gonna happen here... Oh, that one does charge. Imagine that. One of the few... You know what? I think we probably need to load an earlier suspense state, because this is... I think this is the one that comes right before the save state, right? I think we need Dixie in order to actually proceed here. So we're gonna go back in time even more, because I was foolish and I saved over my save state. C'est la vie. Life is cruel, treats you unfairly. See, I can't seem to beat this mine level. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a lot of learning the stage. I'm sure you'll get there. Waiting for it to be on sale, or if someone surprises me with a gift. No, that's generally the best kind of games, right? Okay, I remember this stage. I remember being frustrated by it. Oh, right. Okay, I remember this. I know what you're thinking. I'm not a real athlete. I'm just a wrestler. Okay. Nice. And let's take care of this creature. And this is where we recreate that suspense state that we lost. All that time lost. Let's see. Time is the final boss. La vie. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely the final boss. Time has got to be the worst Dark Souls boss. um, oh, this one's not that bad. I remember this. Of course, I did that, and of course, once again, I need Dixie to actually pull this off. So that's a no-go right there. Nice. Okay, so we are here. Beautiful. Okay, so now we are right before these horrid creatures. So create suspense point right here. What a life. What a life. Okay. Oh boy, that's gonna take probably at least another 10 minutes. So strap in your seats, folks. We're in for a bouncy ride. Ba 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 da 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 da. Okay, okay. Yeah, and so once again the mechanic here is that you basically have to be perfect. That's the whole mechanic. That's the whole gimmick here. But so it goes. So it goes. I guess it's time to get a refuel here. And in case you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, banana, sour beer. To your health. Smooth and sweet. And that second jump is always so extreme. I mean, third jump. You have to like pull it off from like the last bit of ground that you have. And then somehow hope to dear goodness that you're actually going to land somewhere where you don't get knocked off. And of course there's just the slippery mechanics, which is not necessarily the most edifying of exercises. So what was I saying earlier? Generally on Friday mornings, what I'll end up doing is I'm not one of those people that are constantly like, oh, I love breakfast foods. I feel like that's always in vogue, at least in my neck of the woods. Everybody just loves quote-unquote breakfast foods. And I can see its appeal. It's got eggs and cheese and bread, the jams. So it's, in many ways, it's a lot of caloric content. So people like breakfast. I'm a take it or leave it kind of person. So on Fridays, which is the one day that I've got to myself these days, I will just go through the leftovers for the week, and I will just have that for breakfast. And today, I had some incredibly delicious. What was it? It was like a coconut curry garbanzo stew with some rice, and it was from this Jamaican restaurant. It was very, very delicious. Very what do you call it? It was just like it had a very buttery texture, but at the same time, it just was like full of flavor and spices. And they gave me a whole heap of it. I'm assuming it's because it literally is just rice and beans. But so I couldn't finish the whole thing. But I was just like, this is what Fridays mornings is all about. Ah, oh, come on! I landed perfectly. Why do I slip? That was a perfect landing. Okay. Will we make it? Nice. Okay. So now we can actually create the save state that we wanted. That is what they say W5, which was what we wanted. I don't even know why I wanted the letter. Okay, so let's create a suspend point right here, because I never want to do that again. I promise to you, on my mother's coffee cup, favorite coffee cup, let's go with that I will never want to do that ever again. W5. You know, my pre-calculus teacher used to say that. I don't know what that means. He was like this very old person. He was also just one of the most feared teachers in the high school. But yeah, he would say that, and he would assume that us children would understand what that means. And so now I have decided to repeat it, and thus the circle of life continues. Okay, so I can't imagine that Dixie can't make the jump. Now, you know what? Never mind. Maybe I was mistaken there. Maybe we'll just do the, what do you call it? The team throw. Is it who, what, when, where, and why? Oh, no. So it is actually which was what we wanted. Which I think is very clever, I think. I thought it was clever. I don't know. Maybe it's a reference lost to time. And of course, we can't really switch partners or do the team throw on top of these creatures. But what we can do is land here and kind of just do one of these. Nice. And let's go ahead and create a suspend point right here, because we never want to do that again. I see, kind of like QED. Now, you're going to have to tell me what that one is. I've never heard of QED. Oh no, more of this. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Thank you very much for the follow, and of course, follows are totally anonymous. Feel free to say hello, introduce yourself, tell us your life story, or instead, forever hold your peace. Whatever you want. Oh, this is not gonna be a disaster. Why am I playing with Kitty? Can somebody tell me that? I'm not doing that bad. Yes, I did. Once again, why was I playing with Kitty? Let's see. Spirit of Anakin Skywalker. Wow, are you one of those Force ghosts? Is that what you're saying? You know, I'm not that familiar with like, obviously I know Star Wars. It's inescapable. But I'm not necessarily the biggest fan. I was a fan of movie number 3. Boom, and I got bumped off. Let's see, QED is Latin and stands for Quod erat demonstrandum, usually at the end of a math proof. English, that which was to be demonstrated. Oh, that sounds very elegant. I feel like most Latin sounds fairly elegant. Thank you very much for the TIL today. If we're going with TLAs, let's see. Yes, one of my favorite franchises of all time. Nice, nice. Well, what is the Star Wars show du jour today? Is it that Skeleton Crew? You know, it's funny that it's called Skeleton Crew because whenever I hear that word, I am reminded that on holidays, my job forces us to volunteer to go in as part of a quote-unquote skeleton crew, and it makes me very upset. So, I was already prepared not to like the show. Wolf's Kiss. Okay, and I think this is as good a time as any to create a suspend point. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Victory is ours. At the very least, we've got both bonus stages. Both of them. I don't know why I was holding up one finger. Must be something with my skeletal-muscular system. But, yeah. So now all we have to worry about is the DK coin and, of course, getting through this stage. Let's see. Where was I? Streamlabs keeps getting in the way here. Sure thing. The meaning you showed for W5 remind me of it. Similarly purposed. I like that. What is it? I think it was in calculus that we had that little, the delta symbol to show, like, something that led to something. And I forget exactly. Was it calculus or was it physics? I don't, you know. It's been a while. I don't watch the shows, just the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I hear the original trilogy is very good. The only time I ever saw it, okay, was when I was very young. I was a young boy in Peru, and the funny thing about it is that they would show it like on local television, and of course, number one, it was in Spanish, and then number two, because it needed commercial breaks and to adjust for time, they would cut out scenes and things like that. So when I saw parts of the original trilogy later in life, I was like, oh, hey, I don't remember any of this stuff. What do I know? Let's see. Bro, I am stuck on this mine level. I can't seem to get past it. Maybe, Gaborina. Maybe it is time to resort to the beauty of save states. I condone it. I suggest it. Or you could keep trying, of course. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Try save states and call me in the morning. Where was I over here? Oh, the 3 dots on the triangle. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. You're right. Physics. It's fantastic. The ergo symbol used to indicate therefore. Man, Spectrum, is there any day where you don't come in and just like drop some knowledge bombs here? Just dropping them left and right here. Let's see. It's present in a few subjects, definitely math. Yeah, and I vaguely remember that. Or if you're unfortunate like me, physical, chemistry. Well, it's one way to suggest that you've accomplished something right. Therefore, here's the next step. You're from Peru? I visited Peru in 2014. Let's see, when was the last time I was in Peru? Definitely, probably around 2008. See, I was about to say circa 2008 because I wanted to sound cool. But then I remembered I am not. And thank you very much for the follow. Once again, follows are anonymous. Please stop demanding me to tell you otherwise. Feel free to introduce yourself or forever hold your peace. Let's see. I have a suspense point. TVT. Now you're going to have to explain to me what a TVT is. Okay, so we have to make this thing be right here. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's the coin. Look, he's getting shot at. Why isn't he dying? You think you can just take barrels to the back and not like have like, I don't know, kidney damage? Let's see. So you like 90s video games? Yeah, you know, part of the reason is probably because I grew up with them. Because I'm a very old person. I'm a crying face. It's a crying face, TBT. Ah, clever. What is that? So that's more of an emoticon than an emoji. So we're gonna land on the top. And so wait a second, if we're here, no, that's not gonna make a difference. Oh, it's a face. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I'm not used to the V in the middle. I've seen it like this. Yeah, actually, I'm more familiar with that one, Spectrum. 90s were the best. Oh yeah, definitely enjoyed the 90s cartoons. Okay, and of course, I probably should have just... Right, I forgot this whole thing. I forgot that episode of my life. Beautiful. Okay. So that one's not too hard. I guess the question is, how do we attack this guy without... Why did... Oh, that's weird. Huh. I wonder if there's a barrel somewhere. Generally, whenever you have to destroy these guys, you actually have to... what do you call it? Hit them from the back with a steel keg. I'm a very retro kind of guy. You know what? Retro is in vogue these days, so I don't blame you. It's quite good. All things considered, I guess this is mostly a retro channel. I want to say maybe like 2/3 of what I play on Twitch is retro. If you must know. It's like Ales, nobody asked for that. Stop trying to self-promo, Ales. Okay. I'm struggling to find how to... Let me see if I move forward, if there's like something that's obvious that I'm missing here. Just eat the barrels. Yeah, just eat it. Kitty Kong is so cute. You know, that's an opinion that some people have. And you know what? I'm sure that he is his mama's favorite. I think the thing that most folks point out when they play this game is that he is not a great character to be used. But you know, what do you expect from a baby? Why are we making these big expectations of babies? I think it's unfair. And I think we should do something about it. Let's go, let's do something about it. Okay, I saw something at the top there. I don't know what that was. No. Okay, so let's keep going and see what happens. There's got to be a way to... Why? And yeah, we're not safe on top of him, unfortunately. I did it. I finally passed the mine level. Well, excellent, excellent. Great job. Like I said, that one's very frantic because you can't really stop, so it gives you very little time to think about things. But good job. I salute you. Thank you for making more progress than I have in this entire stream. Sounds like Tom the cat. Yeah. Tom and Jerry was great. I'm assuming that you're talking about Tom and Jerry, by the way. And it's funny, whenever I think back about Tom and Jerry, one thing that was very obvious but was not obvious was just the fact that it had different styles of animation, and yet I still think about it as one unified cartoon. Okay, that's not gonna work. What am I missing here? It's very difficult to get on these barrels once you're actually down here. Okay. Let's see, what does the Mario wiki say? Near the end of the level, the Kongs will see a coin with the DK coin. Normal barrels from a nearby bazooka are hitting the coin, so the Kongs need to change them to steel barrels. The Kongs can bounce on the barrels to find a rope above the bazooka. Jumping to the left of the rope makes the Kongs... Huh, okay, so we gotta actually make it all the way to the other side. That's what this is. That's the ticket, huh, Scouts? So I'm gonna try to land right there. What? Okay. And there's a rope somewhere? Or... Oh, there's a... Oh, there's a barrel right there. Beautiful. Okay. I need to get it without dying. Oh, come on. Why do you do this to me? Ah, you filthy, filthy cheat. Okay. Thank goodness. And just make it over there. Ah, good. Okay. Create a suspend point right here, just in case there's like a last minute piece of nonsense on the way. Did I actually do it? This is me being extra careful because I have the game has taught me to be paranoid. I used to be happy. I used to be gleeful. I used to have dreams. I settled with my partner. We got a house. I landed a great job. And then I started playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and it's just like, well, what are we doing here? Okay, so I feel like that one's gonna charge at us, so... Yeah. At least it's not one of those ones where the ledge is very short. Let's see, gotta run pizza time. When is the next stream? So I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays I stream 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. And then on Fridays I stream basically from, what is it? Noon Pacific Standard Time up to 6 p.m. Standard Time. So I'll be on for a while, if that means anything. But thank you very much for being here. It was cool getting to talk to you. Very much cherish any moment of your time you decided to share with us. Okay, so West Coast, nice. Yeah, West Coast. West Coasty. Like Katy Perry once said, California girls are undeniable. Okay, and so... Okay, not bad. Wow! And I feel I need to switch back to Dixie. Take care. Take care as well. Again, thank you very much for stopping by, Spirit of Anakin Skywalker. You know what? That name is not going to be... even if I tried, I would never forget it. That's a good one. I like it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, so we're gonna do the helicopter spin and hope to dear goodness, for the love of mom, no. Alright, and then do the Switch. And then do the Nintendo Switch. You know what would be nice if you could actually move the Koindozer once you land on them. Then you would actually have the ability to position yourself just a bit better. Why didn't it charge? I am so confused. You know, we got the hero coin, we got the bonus stages, we got the letter G. Why is the level still going? Please. All right, I forgot to switch. Oh, that's such a nightmare. Boom. And once again, it's just that sort of thing where the one mistake is all that is required for you to nullify that entire attempt. So it's not even, you know, it's not even Soulsborne difficult. I feel like in that game I have 2 shots. One shot though, it's just like, ah, oh, come on, why? No. Nice. Why didn't... Oh my gosh. The creature didn't move. I'm so... It's very difficult to tell when they're not gonna charge, and I wish there was something that was evident, that would suggest to me whether or not they're going to charge or not. Like a charge and chuck. Like, I like charging enemies like charging chucks from Super Mario World. Those are acceptable. These guys are just a pain. Wow, the game lagged on me for absolutely no reason. Okay. And I think the issue here, there's a very clear issue here. I haven't toasted in a while, so once again, happy Friday. Here's hoping that it's your best one yet. Okay. Nice. And really what I did there was use the helicopter to reposition. I think that's as far as he'll go. So now I know that I can do that. Which kind of tells you that you really need to just... what do you call it? No! Oh. It really just demands very specific locations. And I forgot that I shouldn't be using Kitty because I'm a fool like that. And of course at this point, no, it can be done. The game keeps losing frames for some reason, and I wish I understood why. This all-powerful console, this glorified tablet of a Switch, cannot run a 16-bit game? How dare you? Okay. Nice. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Like Kano once said in the Mortal Kombat movie, come on, Sonya, give me a break. And then she did. And that was a great scene. Great moments in video game movie history. Hey, guess what? It's almost time for the next ad. We have gone through 2 hours basically of the same exact stage. I mean, we're close. I'm not gonna take that away from you. We are close to finishing the stage, but just the amount of time that this is taken is just, it definitely reminds me of why I was so hesitant to play this. Okay. Why? Every time I do the thing where I'm on the shield and then I do the spin because I need to hit the run, it will do this spin and it will walk forward, and I will just lose my balance. And it's like, why can't you just spin in place? If I had a ponytail, if I had a ponytail, I could spin in place. Trust me, I could do it. Oh, woe is me. I forgot again. I forgot. Wonderful. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay then. Like the 10th Doctor once said, Allons-y. And of course he didn't make it. At least we got this hair trick. At least we have the hair trick. Imagine that, folks. I'm hesitant to just do the jump. Come on. Ooh, I did it! Yes! Wolf's Kiss. I hate that stage. I never want to see it in my life. I don't even want to see it in family reunions. But that's enough of that. We're going to take a break. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. We will be back in 5-6 minutes. I got to take Churro for his next potty break. So we will be back with some more Donkey Kong Country 3 shortly. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Apologies for taking extra long on that one, but my partner had a significant delivery at the door, and unfortunately I had to go get it. And of course, it was a lot. So that's that explanation. Just a second here, I'm getting some phone notifications. The most riveting use of everyone's time. The streamer reading phone notifications. This is... And of course the app is not signing in because... a veritable nightmare. Okay, well, that'll happen when it happens, I guess. So, Koindozer Clamber, we got the pink flag with the yellow band over it. And there's an exclamation mark next to it, which means that we are good. Never go to Swankies. Okay, so nothing particularly troublesome there. The next stage is Poisonous Pipeline. Let's see, what is the gimmick here? And I can already tell that it's probably going to be one of those toboggan. How do you pronounce toboggan? I've never actually known. I know in Spanish it's relatively easy. You just read it, toboggan. But in English, toboggan, like Tobias. So Poisonous Pipeline. I imagine that's actually the last level before the boss stage. So there's 2 bonus levels. Bash the baddies. After a platform with a crimp, the Kongs must go down and then swim all the way left to find a bonus barrel behind 2 lurchins. Well, that seems unusual. What's a lurchin? It's also one of these things that this game just has enemies with like unremarkable names. What's a crimp? What's a crimp, everyone? Is that like a shrimp? Okay. Let's do it. I'm a little cold today for some reason. I don't know what the issue is. So clearly the water is poisonous. Oh, I see what the problem is. As soon as you're in the water, your controls get reversed. Left is right. And that's it. That's going to be a bit difficult to remember. feel like as long as there's no random switches, it'll probably be fine. I was a little bit concerned because I thought, great. I thought this was going to be one of those stages where you're riding down the pipeline and on a sled of some sort. And I enjoy those in like Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, not in this game. Very unforgiving. This would be so easy if my directions were normal. Can somebody tell me why swimming in poisonous water makes you not be able to tell left from right? I would definitely love to know. Wow. Okay. That one was not too tough. Lots of clownfish. I feel like if we can just walk on the pipe, it'll be easier than us bouncing around. And jump. But where is the crimp? That's the real question. Oh, I thought I was trapped for a second. What is a crimp? The world may never know. So at the very least, it seems that as long as you're taking it slowly, you're kind of okay. So far, anyways. I feel like this red thing is a crimp. Yes. Yes, like Bison said. Oh, great. That was smart. I might as well just... I should have just kept going. I felt like... I felt like there was no point. But what do I know? Yeah, so the gimmick here is not as annoying. I can say that. Just got to remember that left is right and right is left. So here's a funny thing that I was thinking about this morning. So I do a lot of boxer sizing, which is basically just hitting the punching bag as exercise. That's one of the 2 cardios that I do. Just get the barrel back. It's these are very tight corners. And so one of the things that I did when I started working with the punching bag is to kind of just make it so that I train as a lefty, as they like to say, southpaw. And the reason for that, it's a little bit funny, I guess. A little bit funny. It's not that funny. The reason for that is that I saw Bleach, and of course, as everybody knows, anybody that watches anime, a lot of decisions that you make in life are defined by the shonen anime that you watch. And so one of the characters, what is his name? Sato. He fights with his fists, and like the arm that he uses to guard is his right, which is his main arm. And then the arm that he uses for offense is the left. So again, even though he's right-handed, he's a southpaw. And I always thought that that was like a beautiful idea. The idea that you believe that your primary response in conflict should be defending. So that's kind of why I decided to train myself as a quote-unquote southpaw, at least for just hitting the punching bag. And it's worked out. I've never had an issue with it. I will never fight anybody, but it's been nice. Let's put Kitty in the front. Would you? I feel like we also have floating mechanics here. See, it's like one swim will actually get us like half through the pipe. No need to get whatever's over there, honestly. I feel like the only thing that I'll go out of the way for is like Brother Bear coins, because those are fairly rare, I think. I don't know that you can really farm them, unfortunately. Oh, come on, I had made it already. And as soon as I panicked, the switch flipped in my head. I was like, oh, left is left, right is right. That is heinous. That is Heinz ketchup. Let's go ahead and keep working on this. Where did my water go? So yeah, if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious bistro excuse me, bistro smoothie, mango, pineapple, banana, and it is a sour Berliner Weiss. It tastes basically like a smoothie with a base of barley. So to your health. Quite good, quite toothsome. Highly recommended if you're a fan of smoothies and you don't mind that extra little alcohol nudge. You know, the music actually reminds me just a little bit of the ice caverns in the first Donkey Kong Country. I wonder if anybody hears that. Okay, good. Sometimes it's difficult to move unless you are actually inputting the swim. Bum 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 bum. So one nice thing about this stage is that the music's not bad. I feel like it fits this particular arena. I'm also going to say that I am glad that whenever you see the word poison, you can only go with one of two colors, right? You can either go with like oozy green, or you can go with one sick purple. And my preference are the purples. They're just a bit more soothing, you know? Approach it with speed. Oh, come on, just keep going, just keep going, keep going. Crazy boy. Okay, bash the baddies and create a suspend point right here. Bam bam bam. Ooh. Oh ha. It's also reversed. But not the up and down, which is very confusing. Where are the rest? Where is the creator? Of course, there's a whole nother room. Doo-doo-doo. I might actually just reverse my controller for this one. That's not gonna work. Okay, reload. That was a failure. It's just the fact that the left and right switch, yes, but then you still have the up and down to worry about. No. Might as well just charge. Go all the way from one end to the other. What are you doing? There's so many. There's so many. It's just difficult to watch for your direction. And of course, On Guard's nose just happens to be require very high precision as well, because the game wouldn't want it any other way, you know? Get it. Wolf's Kiss. Okay. Oh, and we get to keep On Guard. That's nice. Alright. Reverse controls. Where are we? I feel like the game should have dropped us right where we were before. But this is not... Oh, right. So that's where we were. And now we're going down. Down, down in an earlier round. I wonder if these things are going to just continually appear. I can't wait to see a DK barrel. For a moment there, I thought there was going to be like a third one that just happened to be out of line of sight. Or out of line of attack. Attack! Now, one thing I forgot to do was probably create a suspend point right after that save. So let me go ahead and do that. Create a suspend point right here. Sorry, right after that bonus stage. Because again, I really don't like repeating bonus stages. Especially getting to them just happens to be crazy. Okay, collect 30 stars is near the end of the level. We find the banana trail. But then the hero coin or the DK coin right above the letter G. Okay, so both of them are relatively close to the end. And I know that you can actually defeat these things if you hit them with a sharp attack in the middle of their soft, fleshy bodies. And welcome, in I go. It is one more time. Welcome, in I go. Legendary community member. Hope you're having an excellent Friday afternoon. Thank you for joining us. We have been having a terrible time with this game, but that's par for the course. You know that very well. Okay, we're gonna try and not hit these things. And of course that was pointless. That was pointless. Left is right, right is left. And there's one of them crimps. Crimps. I feel like that just sounds kind of offensive, actually. Ooh, nice, star barrel. Beautiful. And yeah, the momentum in this particular underwater stage feels like they've changed it. I feel like you slip a lot when you either swim up or swim down. Ah, could you stop moving? Stop moving! Ah. Okay. It's like they just decided to make this entire stage slippery. But water slippery, you know? Like when you're swimming in a pool of oil and you slip while you're swimming. That didn't even make sense. I don't know how that hit. I don't know. And maybe that's okay. Like Mewtwo said at the end of the first Pokemon movie, some things are best left forgotten. Let's see, I learned such a valuable lesson recently, Ailes. What lesson is that? Is it brush your teeth twice a day and don't forget to floss? Very important lesson as well, but feel free to share. And no on guard here. It was nice to have Angard all the way to here. I feel like it's going to be more difficult without it. At the very least, we got some slightly more slowed down mechanics. I feel like Angard just goes. Why did I think that was a smart idea? Like taking carefully and slowly. Okay. So we just hit the star barrel, which means technically speaking that we should be able to allow ourselves a save state. And I know that I've been breaking the whole save state rule, so don't even tell me about that. I know the truth. I know what you're thinking, Ailes, you dirty cheat. How dare you? I guess they give you on guard outright, regardless of whether or not you had them from the bonus stage, which is nice. It's a nice thing. Get out of there, please. Stop that. Stop. Just stop moving. Reminds me of like a very happy dog. Just like has to go for something. Try to take it slow here. Even though with on guard it's kind of impossible. But is it Kim-possible? Okay, so we made it to the part without on guard. Got the letter N. Let's switch to Kitty. Because if anybody's gonna go down, it's gotta be Kitty. You gotta have blue hair. It's what a weird angle. And I feel like it's gonna be a couple of those weird angles coming up. But that's okay. And of course, this is as good a time as any to remember that even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Helps you stay hydrated and regulate your metabolics, so please drink up. Okay. So let's load that suspend point. I really wish that there was a way for you to retain on guard. I know that there's levels in this game, and probably in Donkey Kong Country too, where you could actually forego the no animal sign if you found like a different route. There must be like less than a handful of levels like that. But that was nice. So there are ways to not lose your animal, but it's always like very... like it's generally to like get another bonus stage or something like that. So nothing particularly like toothsome. And like I said, sacrifice the kid. Hey, sacrifice the kid. What that was like an old hostage taker. Go, 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 go. Why did I turn around? I will never know why I turned around there. I will forever interrogate the fact that I did that and wonder what life would have been like had I not turned around at that point. Hey, nice. Turn around every now and then. Go, 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 go. Oh. They just gave you an extra monkey for you to take the extra hit, basically. bad arc right there. Bad arc. That's a bad arc. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum. And yeah, I don't have to really put too much thought into this particular area. Which is nice. It's nice to have one part of the game that doesn't punish you for any sort of like relaxed move that you make. Wait, what was that? Falco, did you just redeem a feature? Well, you know the drill. You gotta choose either the pepperonis or the bacon strips. Do you have a preference? And if you don't tell me, I will choose myself. Bacon. Bacon is always good. And it's with bacon and cheese flavor. When are these people gonna start paying me royalties? And while I'm doing that, of course, I will read what Inigo says here. So I thought I was the villain, Ale, by humiliating, humbling people coming at me sideways online. Well, you know, that is certainly one assessment. I wouldn't try and outright humiliate anybody, but cases are cases. And there he goes. Let's see. But I was protecting my peace this entire time. These women, men, are broken. It's better to remind them how broken they are instead of being nice, because they are not responsive to kindness. And this whole thing with humans, it's who can establish dominance over the other sometimes. 9 times out of 10, these people ain't salvageable. It's bound to be doomed over time. I don't know, I think I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree. You know, I'm not... I think we've talked enough about this, but I'm not about wasting time with people that don't deserve my time. I don't think I need to humiliate anybody. I don't need to... I don't know that humiliating anybody or you know, getting revenge is any sort of way to defend yourself. I gotta disagree, and I go, well, let me see what else is there. Maybe in the next statement you're just like, actually, that was a joke. It's best to find consistent green flag people because that gives more great results, even though people ain't perfect. Well, I like that. Only way broken people can be helped is healing themselves or aligning with other broken people, which is what they usually do, because it's easier. They do say that birds of a feather flock together. But yeah, I'm gonna say that in this world, and you probably heard me say this before, there's going to be people that gel with you and people that don't, and you don't have a lot of time. Not you, not me. Definitely not me. So don't waste your time don't waste your energy, don't waste your animosity on them. If you feel like you need to find your people, yes, please do. And I think that is very worthwhile advice. But I don't think, you know, hammering anyone but by pointing out their flaws is, number one, going to teach them anything, and number two, make the situation any better. Only because I DoorDashed a bacon cheeseburger from Five Guys. That sounds delicious. Haven't had Five Guys in quite some time. It is my burger of choice. We've had this conversation as well. Only to have fought through many fries to get to my burger. You know what? That's part of the charm of Five Guys. It's just the wad of fries that you have to go through. It is the fries that we ate along the way. Okay, tell me, Ailes. I'm happy to hear you out. Well, I kind of said that. Okay, what philosophical discussion did I just walk into? We have philosophical discussions all. That is part of the stream, Falco. It is. We talk about philosophy. What other? We don't talk about theology. Maybe sometimes sociology. Actually, I don't remember the last time we talked about sociology. Okay, where? Oh, I do like that. Save my animosity. You got limited energy, Inigo. You got a sharp wit, let me tell you that. That is something that is not without notice. So I would say, oh, come on. Why must I exist? Yeah, there's better ways of using your time. But, you know, I'm not gonna... like, I disagree, but I understand why you may feel this way. Okay. Come on, let the end be close, please. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. A lone banana. Is there anything here? It seemed like there was something there. Let me catch up on chat. You'd be surprised, Ales. People need a mirror to a bigger bully to teach them to calm down. I mean, I don't deny that that will sometimes scare people who are outright looking to put you down. That is true. That is certainly one way to have them back off. And I'm not gonna judge anybody for that necessarily speaking, but I will say that your best course of action is to walk away if you can, of course. And I feel like in the online space, it is generally a doable strategy to walk away from the situation. And let's see what else we have. Niles, there's time to rest, and like my therapist, inputting energy creates more energy. Huh. That's an interesting way. I wonder in what sense they said that. Oh, come on. Oh, that was doomed for failure. Doomed, I tell you, is doomed. Alright, let's go back into the pipe. I feel like we have made some pretty good progress there. It's too bad I'm not doing as many save states as I was doing with the last stage. I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. This one is definitely more manageable and a little more forgiving. I just wish we didn't have none of this silly slipperiness. Like, remember that episode of Rugrats when Chucky was having nightmares, and then he was talking to Tommy, and then he said Tommy, and then Tommy all of a sudden said, "Yeah, I'm not Tommy," and then he just turned into a hideous clown. And so once he woke up, he warned him, please don't pull that trick again. It's just silly. And I feel like we could learn a lot about that episode. Don't pretend to be a clown. That was terrible. Let's see. Let me catch up here. Because in my case, these people are envious not because of money or materialistic things. It's my mindset, my confidence, spirituality, and they feel it subconsciously. Because I swear to God, Ales, most of the time I be chilling online and they come at me. I'm not gonna ask for you to specify, but that does sound troublesome. And like I said, I understand your perspective. I don't necessarily espouse it. I have not been in that situation, so I don't fully know how I would act on it. I am simply suggesting general principles here. General principle Skinner. I remember that episode. It was so weird. Thank you for remembering that unpleasant piece of my childhood. Just go down. Down, down in an earlier round. Okay, we made it here. I almost feel like we are justified in making a suspend point here because we make it every single time. Might actually save us time later in the run. Might just do that next time. And just go to the seafloor. Oh, wow. But thank goodness for barrel. Do a barrel roll. Why would I do that? It's like they give you an extra monkey just so that you can lose it. What? That was just like, oh, it's right in front of it. Just run into it. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, let's see what's going on here. If this is an online group of people that you don't know IRL, then I'd suggest to get away from them. I've had an entire online client come at me in Discord DMs when I've never DM'd them once, all over how I shoutcasted a match of theirs on Twitch. Wow, that is harsh. That is overreacting. I just went to sleep that night, finding it funny that they were incredibly upset, but I was just there in bed getting ready to fall asleep. Yeah, and I think that's probably a healthy way to do it. And I am glad that it didn't disturb your sleep. I feel like there's definitely people like myself who would probably just stress out over it and not fall asleep. That is the Falco Forte confidence right there. Oh, you can just like whale through everything here. A whale of a tail. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna reach this part right here. And of course the balloon disappears because we literally turn around for 1 second. But we'll create a suspend point right here. Just so that we don't have to repeat that again. A whale of a tail with ails and fails. You know, it's funny that you say that. I mean, it's not really funny. It's poignant. It's phlegmatic that you said that because when I first was thinking of a name for this stream, one of my thoughts was maybe I should call it Ales and Tails. And I didn't end up doing that because somebody else had taken it. And it was like a... I think they were supposed to be like a classic tabletop RPG stream, but they hadn't streamed in like forever, and so they were just holding on to the name, which fine. That would have been cool, but at the same time, now I know that your username is not necessarily like if you pick a username, you can use it to call it your stream, but it doesn't make sense because people use that username as your name as opposed to like the stream name. Clearly, Ales made a poor decision. You have met a terrible fate, young one. What? Oh dear. I didn't think it was gonna move. Let's see. Just random people that know me in the Overwatch community and want a reaction or a weird way to connect with me through negativity, which I'm not with that. I mean, they definitely sound like trolls. They definitely sound trollish. Or just any game I play. I guess they mad at my skill. They shouldn't. They should just shrug it off. And I know it's a game at the end, but they can't let it go. Yeah, and again, there's no point in dealing with these people. Thank goodness it's not something like these are the annoying people at work or something like that. Have I got to tell you about annoying people at work? But I will not. And welcome, Shadow the Hedgehog Sega 1. So the first one, you could say it's the original story of Shadow the Hedgehog Sega. Hello, chat. How are you doing? I am assuming that you are a fan of both Shadow and Donkey Kong Country 3. Which one do you love the most? That's my question. Thank you for popping in, by the way. I tease people, but I do not mean harm. I do not. Okay, we made it past. Ales, are you trying to say something? You know what? If you know, you know. That's all I'm saying. We should have a talk, by the way. We should have a talk one day. I would love to get your opinion on certain matters. Um, maybe I'm becoming the villain of the story, Falco. That's what's happening here. Wait, what? Did the... Wow, okay. What a bother. We're not gonna get anywhere with this galoot. Galoot! I didn't mean that to be the reply. Ales caught me off guard. Oh. I'm sorry, I said the W word, Falco. I apologize. I do declare. Let's go ahead and load that suspend point. Let's see, Donkey Kong. There you go. I think that's the right choice. I like it. I really like those emojis though. Ales, in an online game chat setting, probably be disheartening with how nice Ales and how composed he is. You lose faith in humans too. You know, I've been I gotta tell you, the one time where I definitely felt like I was just like being put down, was the few times, like it was like literally some of the last times that I was doing pickup groups in World of Warcraft, and I was playing with my siblings. I got 2 siblings, and of course we needed like a party of 5, and of course I was playing Paladin because that's the only class that I play, and I was doing a mediocre job at being a Paladin because I just don't play party games. I mean, except Mario Party. And yeah, they were just slanderous, and I was just like, well, I almost feel like not playing this game. It's unfortunate, and you know, I'm not gonna say that that's what stopped me from playing WoW. It just got tired. I still enjoyed the single player content, but that was odd. Like, why do you care that much? Just find another party. MoveOn.org. I am making no progress here. Let's see. Anyways, how are you doing? Sonic Boo. Are you referencing the short-lived cartoon Sonic Boom? Actually, what about the short-lived cartoon Sonic Underground? Sonic Underground. Why did I am error. Okay, nice. We can reset. But yeah, I'm doing fairly poorly. I am having a very difficult time with this game, and we're also just enjoying some deep, thoughtful chats here at the Ales and Fails stream. That's kind of like what people undersign when they like come into this stream. It's like, oh, every once in a while we'll have a tete-a-tete, a heart-to-heart. We'll talk about it. We'll work it out, one step at a time. Nice. Okay, made it. I'm very tempted to create a save point right here. You know what? At this point, I'm just gonna do it. Wait. Well, very well timed. What a slap in the face! What a green eggs and ham in the face! That was heinous. The game rarely picks up my commands, and of course it just happened to catch that. Let's go. Okay, well, one day I'll make it. I'm glad that everybody saw that. That must have been... It's like, well, this has been a very successful stream. Okay. But what I did once, I can do again, right? That is the old adage, the old witticism. The maxim, as they say. and of course I didn't make it with two donkeys. So I'm not gonna do the save state. Don't talk me into making the save state because I refuse. I outright refuse. Two donkeys. It's one of these passages. It's generally better to go from the bottom here. Okay, let's see. Hales, I'm funny because I be replying to the OF girls in the DMs with backlash to them, trying to sell me things. Oh, I see. So disingenuous, so I try to just disturb them or whoever is running their account, mass messaging people. I'm assuming they're like bot accounts or something like that. That would be my guess, right? And of course, we all love only flans. I like custard, but not custard's revenge. Ales. Beautiful. Okay, made it 2 levels up. Now the final level. The final countdown. Go, 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 go. Beautiful. Okay, so this is where we were. Create, that's the spend point. Create, not destroy. Create. Let's see, we still waiting on the Ales and Fails cross auxiliary collab. Well, keep waiting. It's coming. Or any collab for that reason. Any collab. Collabs are us. I don't know that it would be the most popular thing. Hey, do you want to collaborate with this octogenarian streamer who also like talks about beer, which nobody drinks anymore, and plays games poorly? Would you like to collaborate with them? And I'm going to say chances are low. Okay, so we reach from the bottom. Oh, come on. They go all the way to the middle? What is this? Ooh, different passage? Is this the end, actually? Yes, that is the end. So therefore, the last bonus stage and the coin are right here. There's the G. I'm assuming that the last bonus stage is probably at the bottom, though. Excuse me for the cough. I'm eternally ill. Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. Oh, look at that. Metal Geared the whole thing. I don't think that's the right term, but it would be nice if it was. So you're supposed to go in there while... of course. Of course it's difficult. And it would be so much easier if I had Dixie with me. Nice. Collect 30 stars. Only 30? Imagine that. $1.99? Are you out of your mind? And overwrite. This is not gonna be... I need to be way faster than this. Oh, stop it. I can't shake him. No. Just get it. 0 seconds on the clock, and Ales and Ales finish. Finish him. Okay, I can't imagine. So of course there's the coin enemy. Let's try and get around him. Ah, woe is me. Hold on, the ads are starting. Let me go ahead and snooze them at least once. My snoozes are important, but we only get 3. Why can't I? Okay. So you... Where do you bounce off from here? Is it like the sort of thing where you... Oh, huh. I think I get it. By Jove, I think he's got it! Of course I don't got it. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit of I need for him to turn around. This is not doing anything. Why do you keep throwing these things? And of course I have the worst donkey. Why? Just... Okay, let me find the strategy here. And if the ants come on, I'll just take the ad break. I don't need to finish this. We need to move on to Baldur's Gate anyways. I feel like we keep suctioning Baldur's Gate's time to do things that we never finish. It's very frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna read what the thing is. So right above the letter G, Kong's blah blah steel barrel coin. Dixie or Kitty must pick up the steel barrel and throw it at the wall on the right. Steel barrel then bounces back and hits the coin from behind. Yeah, so it's relatively simple. You just have to land on him and do the thing. But it's not registering. It's like pixel perfect here. And again, these enemies are so obnoxious. How is he supposed to turn around if... There it goes. Nice. So it was worth the pain. Maybe it's not registering because the shield hitbox. Yeah, and I feel like it's very finicky, so you're right. He also just takes a while to turn around, so... But yeah, I think we did it. We actually did it. Imagine that. If we can get out of this blasted pool of jello. Wolf's kiss. So, at this point, we need to take a break because we need to switch over to Baldur's Gate. And let me see if I can find some of the right piece of lo-fi here. This might take a bit because I need to change the switch with the PS5. So I apologize for that in advance. Or as they say, please deal with it. Somebody said please deal with it, right? Please, would you deal with it? So let's go with slow burn. Okay, so that is it for Donkey Kong Country 3. Stay tuned for some Baldur's Gate 3, folks. Thank you very much for all of our retro friends who are deciding to jump off. I respect you, and I appreciate every moment of your time here today. So we will be back shortly. And hello and welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. If you've just jumped on, I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, alias Maximus. Welcome back to the corner of the stream that we actually like to play modern games. So actually, let me erase the Retro Rathskeller over there. And then we put in the modern speakeasy. Yeah, so today we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's a long-running campaign. We are still in Chapter 1, believe it or not. George isn't at home. And yeah, we've been having a good time with it. It's a very fun game to, what do you even call it? Role play? I think it's fun, but then there's a lot of fighting mechanics, encounter mechanics, that can sometimes be a bit much. Before we get into the funness of combat, let's actually talk about what is next in terms of what we're drinking. Let's put that smoothie aside, and right here. This one is Oceans Between. This one is a Baltic Porter. You might be wondering to yourself, what exactly is a Baltic Porter? Is it a porter from the Baltic region? And you would be wrong. It is not a porter. For porters are ales. Baltic porters or lagers. So the story goes that countries surrounding the Baltic Sea wanted to recreate the English porter, and of course they didn't necessarily have the proper materials to do so, and so they decided to make a lager version of it and decided to call it a Baltic porter. It is a little lighter because it is a lager and definitely has a bolder taste to it. That is generally how lagers go. It's more about lightness and also just like strength and taste, whereas ales are thicker and much more complexity in taste. But yeah, so as you can imagine, there's dark roast notes here. There's a little earthiness, a little nuttiness to it. Porters in general are delicious, and I can't imagine that this is any different. This one is 7.8% alcohol by volume, so not technically an imperial porter, but it is right there. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter by going over yonder. I love Beautifully So. Okay, so Oceans Between by Dunlow Brewing. Our take on a Baltic porter. Lager yeast fermented a little warmer than normal to bring out some of the delightful fruity aromatics. Lots of chocolate, cherry, and candied plum with a silky, smooth finish. I do love my dried fruits in my fermented drink, so this is probably right up my alley. Let's go ahead and actually taste this thing. Well, there's very few times when I say, I am glad that I am done with that part of the stream. I mean, there's been a few times, like the couple of times that we've done a charity stream, I have very much been happy with the fact that I don't have to drink any more terrible tasting soft drinks. But there's, like, every other time I feel like I'm happy playing the games that I play, and Donkey Kong Country 3 is definitely testing my limits. So for 3 hours we got through 2 levels. How is that even possible? Ay ay ay. Like Alpha 5 once said, ay 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 ay. But yeah, this beer is relatively opaque. You can't see through it. It's got a brown head, which is iconic of most porters. You got a creamy, soft chocolate, slight mocha kind of a bouquet to it. Yeah, and that's mostly what I'm sensing here. Famine ale beer. And so absolutely creamy. You do get some of those dried fruit notes. It's a little more like plum. Maybe even a little bit of raisin if you're going to actually put something to it. The cream actually reads a little more like vanilla. It is sweet. It is mostly sweet. There's a tad bit of roast there that takes away the sweetness, but it doesn't completely negate it. And there is a slight bittering at the end. Nothing particularly strong though. Rich, crisp, again light. I want to say maybe a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. And again, fairly sweet. I'm enjoying this. This is a solid Baltic Porter. Let's go ahead and give this one a rating. I want to say 3. 3 is good. While I'm a big fan of ales, nothing against lagers, of course. But yeah, we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. We are in the middle of the Underdark, and we're trying to rescue this person that is in the middle of a minefield. So let's go try and save them. Let's save them. And now that I think about it, I probably should have just named this stream Mushroom Minefield. That seems a little more agreeable. Mushroom Minefield. Look at that. See, and sometimes we just have to talk about things. We talk about them and we come up with solutions. But with that, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. And let me put the audio back on. This is a low game, so we want to make sure that we have as much volume as we can on it. Hopefully that's enough. That's enough! Where did I leave my phone, of course? Every time. Yeah, and so last time I was playing this, the idea was that I needed to find a way to save this merchant who is in the middle of a minefield, or minesweeper, of course. And my initial reaction was just destroy the mushrooms, and of course that killed him. And so I rewound the game because maybe that was not a way to save the person. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and see, as soon as I destroy one, we're gonna have problems here. Let me switch to Astarion, because he can sneak around things. And let's see if I can split him up from everyone. Okay. So we're going to use a stealth skill, maybe? What bag? What are you talking about? Hide from enemies by succeeding stealth checks. Is there just a spell that you are just stealthy, period? Because that would be nice. Hide from enemies. By pressing down. Really, you can just press down? Clearly that's not working. I love it when the game actually lies to you. I love the way you lie. Yeah, here's hoping that everyone is having a delightful Friday afternoon. Maybe you got some good stuff to eat tonight. I certainly hope I do. Sometimes it's like pulling teeth. Maybe just try what happens if I put the hide. Help.
Ready or
not? I don't know that they like that. Hiding successful? From who? Okay, so basically we need to wait for the roll. That is not good. What's happening? What just happened? I don't understand. Did my stealth just go? What is going on here? Why wouldn't it just let me stay in stealth mode? Oh, great. Wonderful. And of course he is dead. Well, at least I gained 1 inspiration, right? Everybody is dead. Everyone died. Okay, well, clearly that wasn't the way. Let's go ahead and reload. That is dumb. That's dumb. I don't like it. What are you doing? Can you just let me pause the game? That is delicious porter. Ish delish, like Luigi once said in the Super Mario World cartoon. Of course, with the character everyone remembers, Uktar, the cave boy. You know, back then it was a simpler time. Every time you had a cartoon, you needed to have a child character so that all of the children would relate to them. It was a necessity, and they always related to him. So, kids related to Uktar, kids related to Scrappy Doo, kids related to, I don't know, every other child character. No, they didn't. It was a terrible idea. Nobody liked them. So, how do we work this puzzle? We gotta... I don't suppose... Maybe we could freeze the mushrooms? Is that... Does anybody have a freeze spell? Oh, it's too bad I don't have like a ice spell. Casting is blocked. Would you look at that? Anti-magic field. That's the problem. What are you doing over there? Get over here. What if I just run? What if I just run? But I guess the problem is that even if I get over there, it's not going to guarantee that we're going to be able to get out. So even if we somehow make it over there, like by rushing in, I don't think we're getting out. That's a problem. Could just let him perish and see if we can scroll to revivify him. That could be something. What is causing this magnetic field? Is there like a... As soon as we come in here, it's like you can't do spells. Why would you do that? Why? What a silly person. Okay, so let me switch to Asterion again. Maybe I can do some jumps. Maybe I've got to jump. Where's the jump? Target is too far. Seems like we can do it. Nice. Okay, so we found the path. Now we jump again. Where's that bag that this person keeps asking about? Okay, I think we're making some progress here finally. And I think we can come down here if we just jump down, right? Why do they have to make jumps so like a menu action? Why can't they just be codified to a particular control pad direction? And I know that it says up, but trust me, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh wait, it does. Or when did I try it that it didn't work then? What bag? Is there a bag here? That's a torch. Never mind. What bag are you talking about, old sea salt? Sorry, he's not a pirate. But he might as well be. He might as well be an old sea salt, I say. There's the torch. There's some other stuff here. Ooh, there's the pack. Okay, what if we slowly... No. Can I just pick it up without opening it? Actions. Pick up. I will pick it up. Go, go, go. Go! Don't explode, don't explode. Okay. So now that we've made it this far, I'm going to jump right next to him and see what happens when I do. Ooh. Okay, maybe if I can jump all the way over there to where he's standing, I will actually be safe. It's too far. It's too far. It's too far. That was a silly idea. Ugh. Okay, stop it, guys. Just stop it. No, I have Misty Step, though. Don't forget the Misty Step, I tell ya. Okay, surrounded by... You can teleport to an unoccupied space you can see.
Bad idea.
There we go. Now we can... Why are we pickpocketing the guy? No, stop. I don't understand. Why are we like... Okay, I don't want to... Why actions? How about just talk? Is talk an action? Maybe it's because I'm in hiding that it's doing that. Actions.
I need that bag.
Yes, I know. I heard you. I'm right next to you. We can just leave now that you can have it, right? What if I do one of these? I need to just get out of cunning. Cancel it. I just want to cancel it. Why won't it let me cancel? Oh, it's so silly. So you can jump just fine, but you can't simply talk, which seems so silly. You're not allowed to talk to him for some reason, and I'm very confused. Oh, there we go. Cabbages and kings.
Stop.
Wait.
Bibberbang.
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
Let's go with... This is quite a predicament you've landed yourself in.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
I mean, we already know that he's Balin, so it would be silly for us to ask the same question. Oh, I can give him a scroll, huh? Well, I can give him his bag.
Yes, that's it.
And now give him the bag. I know that this is uncharacteristic of Asterion, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Thanks.
I'm sure Asterion disapproves of his own action.
I just
Don't. So he could do Misty Step this entire time. Okay, now I need to Misty Step out of here. What a jerk. Let's see. I hope I can do it more than once. I don't remember. Probably not. I need a short I need a short rest. Okay. Well, this one's gonna be a little tricky. I'm probably gonna get some damage here. And it might blow the entire cave. It might. Ouch. Well, that was no good. Did everyone die? Huh. Well, What a mess. I guess the question is, did the guy survive? I doubt it, considering that he was almost dead. Oh, actually, he seems like he's fine. Maybe I took the brunt of it. Maybe it was my fault. And of course, the problem here was that I only had one Misty Step on me. I don't want to go close to that one because I feel like it's going to blow up and it's going to destroy him. Okay, let's reunite. Like the finest $5 wine, reunite. Let's group up. Nice. So now we're back to being Timaeus.
No one's stopped me yet.
Ipso facto. I am glad that you are still alive somehow.
Ah, right. As what were you saying?
What are you doing down here?
I was looking for Dereth. She'll be worried sick. I must need to go.
You know, for a moment there, I thought he said I was looking for death.
Your trouble.
What is this? Ooh, a scroll of invisibility. Okay, well that certainly saves us that trouble. Sorry that the whole field blew up, but we got the job done. So there's that. You can stuff your sorries in a sack, mister. I wonder if I should go back and quote-unquote claim my reward, but I feel like I should probably just continue forward and see what happens. So obviously all of the mushroom here blew up. This was the last waypoint that we found, and if we want to go back all the way to the colony, we will be taking this one over here. So maybe this path will actually just end and we don't have to go back around here, and maybe that's okay. Let me go ahead and do a ranged. What? It didn't. It just took a hit. Wait, I thought these things can just blow up if you hit them. There it goes. I don't know if that's really a good thing, honestly, but at least it won't blow up. Can you just cross without doing that? It's like there's hidden invisible walls here. And we gave him his pouch back, so he should technically be happy with us. Is there anything else here that we missed? Don't even touch that. Survival check. Why was there a survival check? Maybe that's my question. Okay, let's do a quick heal spell on Asterion. Restores all your allies. This might make sense simply because... Well, no, actually, no, it doesn't. I wish he had a low-level heal that is basically an action. But I guess people would spam it if that was the case, right? I feel like that's kind of just the D&D way to spam things that don't have resource cost. Like magic missiles. Everybody knows the iconic magic missiles, of course.
Well, hello.
No, hello. Does Asterion have any more potions? He has one. Okay, well hopefully he survives. Let us hope.
No time to rest.
That might be worth a look.
Ooh. And of course we were carrying a shovel in our pocket this entire time. Let's open this. Wait, what? Some gold, silk, hyena ear. Take them all. Let me do a ranged attack on... Well, actually, I feel like destroying these things actually makes it so that we can explore less, so maybe not. I think that is it for this area. Let's keep going all the way over here, see if there's anything beyond, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Alchemical ingredient, combine 3 of these. Can I just take them? Nice, it's a bunch of alchemical devices. Cup of oil. Ooh, and of course, some candles. Don't really feel like I need the candles though. A chasm creeper. And of course, if we try and go down there, we're simply going to fall to our doom. Nothing particularly exciting about wiping out. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do is gonna go back to the city of the mushrooms and see if anything is triggered by the fact that we saved that merchant. And I can see that there's maybe some path down there. Nah, maybe. Maybe not. Interesting. It looks like it's like a below passage. Yeah, so maybe let's go back first. I gotta go back. Ebon Lake Grotto. And yeah, everyone here is constantly trying to pick a fight with you, because if you touch anything, they assume that you're trying to steal from them. And at that point, the entire town becomes upset at you. I definitely dislike settings where everyone is just so hamstrung, upstrung. And I understand that I am a stranger and they have no reason to trust me, but at the same time, I feel like there should be a little more, I don't know, flexibility. Maybe just like some, oh hey, this is a foreigner, they don't necessarily know what they're doing, maybe they're silly. Yeah, that would be nice, but they don't necessarily give you that benefit of the doubt. And I've had to go from a restart a couple of times because of that. Alright, and of course, if we touch anything, then we are stealing. Oh, I think that merchant is over here. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong merchant. Wait, what? I feel like if that thing explodes, we will probably get blamed for it. And then the colony will become hostile at us. So not only will we incur damage... What is that? I guess she's not happy that he came back. But what happened here?
My friend, Bibberbang. Curious, beautiful, but dangerous. Next time, more careful next time, for certain. Thank you for your help.
Thanks a lot, as I say. I guess I want to go with both of these. I'm glad I found you when I did.
Me too, yes. Very glad. Someone's got to look after Derek. Anyway, what were you saying?
How did you wind up trapped like that?
Noble stock. Yes. Derek needs noble stock. Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes. I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits. And I tumbled down.
Huh. That almost sounds like he's lying. Maybe that's just his accent. What is noble stock exactly?
Mushroom. Powerful. Dirith wants it for a brew.
I'm guessing
Very
that's
good,
his
my
partner.
Dirith. Very good at a brew.
This is a funny one. I might say it because it's not really noxious. You must be keen on mushrooms if you're willing to brave the Underdark for them.
The shop. The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything sourced here. Very high rate of profit.
Yeah, I don't think he's speaking normally. Let's just go ahead and ask in terms of a good curious question. Are you feeling all right? Seems like you get confused easily.
My words get away from me. You'll have to ask Dirith. She knows the ins and outs.
Okay. So maybe there is something particular about him. Let's talk to her.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing.
Yes, that is actually me.
His hands are empty as a hole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
Uh-huh. It's a miracle he survived. You should take him home.
Please, Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
I thought I gave him the pouch. What happened to that? Seems like there's no love lost between the two of you.
Love? Never heard of it. Balin's meek now, but he used to be a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
Okay, so he lost his mind at some point? Now that's settled. Tell me what you're really doing down here.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
What makes it so valuable?
Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss.
Could it cure Balin's memory lost?
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
That is horrible. That is horrible.
You worthless.
Okay, so I accept whatever this is. Gloves of uninhibited Kushigo. I've always wanted to be uninhibited when it comes to my Kushigo skills. Wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with throw attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Might as well go myself. We'll be clearing out soon enough. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Yeah, I think we know why. Let's see what she has for stuff to sell. I don't know why I was going to say sale. Stuff to sell. I don't think I have any noble stock. Can we sort, compare? I forget what's the... Okay. Default. So the amulets. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem from what I see here that I have any unusual mushrooms or anything like that. Let's go ahead and sell this junk. A cup of oil. Potion of mind reading. So many tools, weapons. Thieves' tools, that is. An ice crystal. Okay. I think we're good. I definitely need to do some housekeeping. I've got a lot of stuff on my pouch. Dragon egg mushroom. Very cool. Yeah, and I know what you're going to say. I haven't done any alchemy this entire time. All in due time.
70 years of terror. For what?
Okay, so that's one quest complete.
Can't be too careful in these parts. Paper bang's the least of it.
I thought he was also a merchant, but I guess not.
Like that.
I'm not gonna touch anything here. I'm just gonna get like a theft. Score a theft. Can we still talk to animals? Yes.
Master is back. Good. Missed him.
You know, for a moment there I thought that he was also going to give me a reward.
That old idiot.
But maybe that was wishful thinking. Oh, we've been here before. Nothing special. So what's the next quest, I guess? Avenge Glut Circle, defeat Sovereign Spa. I'm not doing that. I feel like I need to defeat a Glut instead of Spa. Find the missing shipments, speak with Syntharing leader, and then find the Githyanki Kraish, of course. Let's see. And this is, I believe, where we landed, if I recall correctly.
70 years of terror.
So maybe we go back to where we were. Actually, before that, let's go ahead and go to camp. Feel like at the very least we need a short rest. So we still have an anti-magic field here. I don't see anybody with an exclamation mark. So I guess it's fine. And spell slots if you long rest. Can I just short rest? Oh, we've got one more left. Okay, we can go back now, I think. Okay, fast travel, leave camp.
That old idiot.
Wow, why do we have to listen to this? Okay, so we're gonna teleport all the way over here, even though our next waypoint is over there. Actually, one thing that I want to do is try and see if I can take out Glut. Let me see if I can find him. If I decide to like encounter with him, is it going to make everyone upset? Right?
Eliminate Spore. The circle must pay for its failures.
Such a heinous disposition. I am not inviting you into the party. What if I go to Sovereign Spa? Sorry, I keep thinking that I am still playing Donkey Kong Country 3 and that my controls are reversed. That's how badly that hit me.
Nutrition of species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
I think it's all the way to the top.
I'm coming along, just not fast enough. Any word on my people?
I forgot what you asked me for, so I don't actually know. Remind me, what do I need to do?
Like I said, save my kin. And if you kill any Dwerger, you won't see any tears from me.
Okay, so save some folks that I am supposed to tell who they are, I think. Don't steal any of this stuff.
Peacebringer, be at home.
The Peacebringer. I'm not gonna say that.
The circle lords you. Be welcome.
I wonder if there's a sneaky way to take care of Glut. Like, could you give him some poison and see what happens? Like, I don't know that there's anybody who would just, like, take poison, of course. But in these games, it never hurts to try. What's happening here? So, I guess, first shot at this, we're simply gonna just go out outright and attack them and then see what happens. Well, there's the fella. Okay, so let me go ahead and save. It's not letting me save, of course. Okay, save successful. Yeah, so let me go take care of this guy. The absolute power. 70%. Let's go behind him. Maybe that will give us slightly more percentage. We always could use more percentage.
Creature mourns. You have brought pain, and you will pay.
And we attack. Does that avenge Glut Circle? That is... Wait, what? Why can I still walk around, though? Wait, what is happening here? I have no idea what's happening.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to get up soon.
Are they just going to attack him? I'm confused. How come I can't attack him, though? Well, let's see what happens when once he goes down. Clearly, I can't do a thing. Are they not doing anything? Wow. Jeez. Well, that's the end of that.
30 years of terror. For what?
Sorry about that. Scroll of blur. I wonder why we didn't simply start combat.
Embers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Wait a second, come on. He's the bad guy, right?
Mid-robbery. Your next
Okay.
move had best be a
Okay, let's
careful
reload. This is dumb. Drop the item.
What was taken is free to be reclaimed, and you are free to go.
So I can't, never mind then. Why is it that you can't touch anything here? It's so backwards. Do you want to talk?
This individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you. Perhaps a gift would improve their sentiment.
What gift? How about something to smooth things
Your
over?
offer appears to be of interest. Let's make it a good one.
I don't even know what I have. And of course, I'm immediately going to look for some trash. I don't even know what a bird dinosaur thing would want. So this is a little difficult. But I don't understand why you couldn't simply loot the person who was bad. I also don't understand that why I couldn't attack him. Very strange. Okay. I don't know. Like a consumable or something like that. Fortunately, it looks like I'm traveling light in terms of things that I can easily give up. Clearly, the thing that makes the most sense is some food. Smoke a bomb. Just give him a bomb. Maybe I just back out of this entire thing. Or here, give him a severed foot. And the skull. I guess the foot makes more sense, since it will probably eat it. The trader will be pleased with this offer. I think we're done. What a strange creature.
Of course, it was Brewpub.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Understood. I have not encountered any noble stock.
70 years of terror.
So it seems like we are okay. Let's go talk to the sovereign. If I could find him. This place is like a maze.
Not the nutrition my species receives for humans. It's difficult to implement. Peace bringer, be at home.
Well, it sounds like we're still in good standing. So that's good. That ends that particular quest, I think. I'm sure that there's something more worthwhile pursuing, but I am not seeing it. So you know what? We're going to go all the way over here and continue exploring. And pile of bones. Let's go ahead and open the pile of bones. I hope there's no more obnoxious random encounters. And there's some roots there. Okay. We can go up. What is here? I guess let's see if this is a path that is a dead end or not. What is this place? Sister Bloom? Okay. Wow, what is what an unusual location. Wait, maybe I should check to see if there's anybody around before I steal everything. Ooh. It is a half-eaten gnome. That, of course, is where we came from. There's a box here. Burlap sack. Oh, intestines, of course. Take all the bones. Some rotten fish, because why not?
Don't mind if I do.
What does the crate have? What's in the box? A bedroll? It's funny how most of the times when you come across a food item, most of the times they are already rotten. And so I wonder, if you had gotten there faster, would it still be rotten? I don't know. And what is this? Like a... Oh, that's the ledge. The plot thickens. Okay. Ooh. Entering turn-based mode. You've entered turn-based mode. The game has paused around you, and time is broken down into rounds that represent 6 seconds each. Turn-based mode can be used to avoid traps, perils, or being spotted. Why? My turn. Okay, well, unfortunately for turn-based mode, we just actually hit an ad break. So let me see what's currently playing over here. What is the last thing that we did? We did Slow Burn. Let's go with Serenity next. Serenity now. So Serenity it is. We'll be back after a stretch bio break with more Baldur's Gate 3. And hello and welcome back to the stream, folks. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And we are here in Baldur's Gate 3 in the Underdark, and we have entered turn-based mode. I don't know what that is, so I hope we can survive it. What is happening here? Like, are things gonna blow up? Is there an earthquake? Is that what's happening? Also, it's really cold around here. I don't know what. It's like my room heater's not doing its job today. Very frustrating. I'm just gonna move over there, see what happens. Huh. They were knocked down. So that's a no place to go. Okay, can we go to the next person? Can I do it like a dash? Huh, interesting. Oh yeah. But what are we trying to get to, like, right? What exactly is the objective here? Oh, this thing is whatever's happening here. And that is that Timaeus? Of course it's Timaeus. He's down. And the game at no point suggested that that happened. It's like a spore thing or something like that. I wonder if we just attack it in some way that it'll stop. Okay, end turn.
There's work to do.
Okay, so Shadowheart is gonna assist Timaeus. I hope. Now where is Karlach?
Don't burn yourself.
Oh, I guess she never made it.
Up to.
Whew. Okay. And I guess I mean, I feel like we can do a dash, right? What is the point of entering this turn-based thing? I don't get it.
No one back home will ever believe this.
But where is home?
What path lies before me?
And where is the creator? It's like there's no enemies. There's no evident treasure here. I guess I'm wondering what the goal is exactly. Is any of this interactable? Tombstone. Okay, let's go over there. God, the old back is not what it used to be. Let's end turn. Oh, and it blew up. Wait, what? Wait, so turn-based mode is just combat, right? It's just combat. Huh. Okay. Wait, is... Oh, come... I tell you, if only people would just stay out of trouble. Can I dash and assist? Assist is just like green actions, and I've got both. Very nice. Okay, so at the very least, she's back in Looney Tunes action. Bullet, Predator of the Dark. Of the Dark. I don't think I need to be a mainliner. And since I don't have any attacks, I'm going to hide.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's go in the direction of
Best be on my way.
Shadowheart, simply because there's a good chance that she will be the one targeted first. There we go. And we have a minor action. Clearly I should have done a long rest. Okay. Well, I think that is it in terms of the things that we do as players. Can't cast spells because of the magic field. Fine. Yeah, of course, it did that. Everybody died. Is that what happened? Because I feel like that's essentially every first turn that a monster takes. Like everyone is gone, by the way. But this is how you start out every battle. 3 people wipe. Figure it out. What is that? Oh, that's Demise. It's just a corpse. What is that? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So let's move over here.
Find a route.
Karlak is going to have to be the one to engage. We will have to go into a frenzy. Unfortunately, I don't think we can actually do much here. We can rush. Can we rush? Oh, nice. So a good hit. It's definitely got a very strong armor. Like Armor King. Okay, we need to save everybody apparently.
Let's try to survive.
Yes, party healer. Let us survive. Provokes an attack of... Can I actually go on this ledge? I doubt it. But it would be nice to take shots at the thing from afar. And I'm not seeing too many choices for high ground. I've got the high ground. Okay, so let's back away a bit, and then let's do some attacking. So Asterion can... Oh, he actually has his vampire bite. Hasn't used it yet. This might be a good time, but of course we just ran out of movement. I'm not gonna waste it on this. That's fine. Anything particular? Potion of Reading Mind, Oil of Accuracy, Basic Poison, Diluted Oil of Sharpness, Arsonist Oil. Nothing particularly useful here. I think we're just gonna end it there for Asterion.
Come on, can't stay idle.
So, Timaeus definitely needs to heal up. And stop being acidic. Stop being an acidic person, Timaeus. Can I just jump? Will that take like a... I just don't want to step on poison and then cause myself to incur more damage. In that way. Where's the jump? Oh, it's a minor action, so I can't actually do it. And we could do we do still have one attack, huh? Lay on hands, backbreaker, divine smite. It's too bad we used our super attack on that mushroom person, Nature's Wrath. What are the chances that this actually works? We've still got 4 level 1 channel oath charges, which makes sense. 1 level spell. We also have a level 1 spell slot, huh? Okay. Well, maybe we do that. 55? That is hardly a great attack. What is the backbreaker again? 55 also. Let's just do the Radiant Smite and count on our blessings here. Or maybe just a standard attack. Even that should be sufficient. And we end turn. Nice. What in tarnation? Again, it's the same thing with the... They keep downing the healer. Which is very smart. Maybe I should just compel duel. So obnoxious. I'm frenzied right now. Why can't I just, like...
No surrender.
attack it with something strong? Frenzied strike. Reckless attack. Let's do it. 80%, let's go. Ooh, nice. And then we can do a main hand attack. Do I have anything left in the gas tank? In the proverbial gas tank of this hybrid vehicle? No. Okay, let's try and save you yet again. Let's do it.
Damn it.
Let's try and see if we can do the vampire bite. Nice. Okay. And now we get out of here. It will provoke an attack of opportunity. But there's a chance that we might... There's a small chance that we might get away scot-free.
Step quick.
Freeze from Scots. And of course, no such luck. I feel like every one of its attacks cause acid. And so it's got like acid paws or something like that.
Can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, what's up with that? So let's compel duel. Just because it keeps going after everyone else. Do we even have that option? That is the question. You need a level 1 spell slot, and guess what? You've only got level 2s available. No, wait. It's right there. Oh, never mind. Let's just Divine Smite this thing. And let's go with small action. Heal yourself and nearby allies for 11 points. I guess that's nobody that's nearby me. Divine Sense. Maybe I can use this last minor action as a potion, maybe? There we go. Just a little bit of extra assurance, and let's end turn. Ah, wonderful. It is my turn, but at the same time, I know that it's just coming back. Where's my spells? Can I actually just go to camp right now? Fast travel. I can. Will it just come back to full strength if we do that? There's a good chance that it will, so maybe that's not the best idea. I'm gonna say long rest right now, just because we did come pretty close here to wiping, and we don't have a lot of great spells and attacks. So let's go back to camp. What a fiendish beast.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay, where's the... Yes. Does anybody have an exclamation mark right now? I feel like it's been a while since anybody has wanted to have like a solid conversation. And I wonder why that is.
Speak.
No. Somebody seems to have made themselves right at home. And of course, there's zombie Patrick Stewart. You know, I heard, I was listening to this podcast, and they said that there's a large part of the Baldur's Gate community that calls Withers Bone Daddy. And why is that popular? I don't get it. It's like, oh, because he has the word daddy. Everything with daddy is funny. Let's scratch this poor boy.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Yeah, I think I'm doing alright. Except for my real world back issues. But you can hardly be blamed for that. A job well done. And Shadowheart, anything from you?
You know, I've been catching myself smiling more lately. I think that's your fault.
I'm sorry. Let's end there. I think we'll just go take a rest. It is always easiest to use a camp supply. Okay. And we've got the autosave. Nice, nice. Okay. I think we're good. I don't know that there's anything else that we need to do here. We could restock with supplies, but time is money, friend. So let's simply get out of here. Okay, so there was a fight here. There was a fight. And I still think it's going on. Let's save. I wonder how much memory one save takes. And I understand that it would take a lot of memory if you are very far into the adventure.
Something over there.
But I feel like I've been asked to delete old saves more than once already. Okay. Got some cheese, some victuals, and there's the tombstone. Tombstone pizza.
Rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in.
It says Myrna, and I imagine microRNA. But that's because I've worked with it. So I don't feel like I need to dig up anybody. That seems a little haphazard. Okay, so we're just gonna keep exploring here. Huh. Okay, and this is the other side of that place where the boat was. which is interesting. I thought that there would be a river here, not a chasm. Oh, it's down there. It's down there. So if we were to fall... But not today. Not today, my friend. Oh, this has been opened, right? Yes. Very well, let's keep going. Okay. And I think that is the end of this little nook of the world. Yeah, I might tread back to see if I encounter anything I missed, but I don't think that there's anything more here. What? Was that an autosave? I guess so. There it goes. Where's that thing? Okay, so round 2. Gotta make sure that we are... Where might the thing pop up? Like a pop-up store. What is up with those pop-up stores? That's my question. Toasty indeed. Thank you for the redeem, in I go. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's there. I think we need to get out of that area. Simply because there's a good chance that it's going to cause damage as soon as it pops up.
Light on my feet.
Can I dash a little ways higher? Okay. What are the chances that the boss will also jump into unsteady ground? A lot, probably. Okay, come on. Like nobody was prepared for that? Yeah. It recovered a lot, by the way. Just if anybody's keeping count, it recovered a lot. Okay, so let's... Animal friendship. I don't think that that'll work. Legacy of Avernus. What's a good strong attack? Enrage throw. Let's go into a frenzy. That is anger right there.
Under their noses.
Let's go. And of course you can just do a normal attack at this point. And one more? No, not any more than that.
Shall we dance?
Let's go with a sneak attack ranged. There we go. I was an 80%. Come on. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can I just dilute it up? No. I really need to clear out my inventory. What a mess. A 100%. I don't know. Maybe not yet. let's go further back. Okay, and of course, Timaeus probably should be a frontliner here. Can I just move down?
Need to find a way forward.
Now the question is, can I compel duel? Why? Casting spells is blocked. That's an interesting mechanic. It seems like as long as we're in the mushroom world, we are handicapped in terms of the amount of actions that we can take. Sometimes it's difficult to tell what exactly is a spell and what is not. Sometimes. Wait a second, over here. Okay. And of course, my partner is coming home early, which means that I probably need to wrap this up soon. What time do we have? I should be happy about that. I'm not gonna lie, I should be happy about that, but it just forces me to like try to rush through things that I wouldn't have wanted to rush, you know? Divine Smite. Do one more attack. Healing Radiance. It's not gonna grab anybody. That's bad. Absolute Power. It's only a 55% though. I don't want to waste it. Seriously, I can do this? Boom. Okay, so some pretty strong attacks there. Okay, and I think we end our turn.
What should I do?
Good question. Let's heal some folks. I'm going to avoid getting targeted. That seems to be like a good idea. I feel like we kept getting shot down last time. 503. Time do we have? 15 minutes. Wait, 15 minutes. Well, I guess I never recorded the session, huh? That's okay. 4:43. I would like to this be a solid 5, but I guess we're not even gonna get that luxury. The inner dialogue, folks. The inner dialogue.
On I go.
On I go. Resistance. Cure wounds. Cure Asterion, 5 to 19. That makes sense to me.
Take you.
Back to full. And Asterion is going to go up here. I don't know why you would provoke an attack of opportunity. Honestly. Critical miss. Nice. And we have a 75. So let's go with a sneak attack ranged. Okay. Very nice. That was unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna end it there.
Smell blood.
Let's just hit it with whatever strong attacks. Let's try and finish this as quickly as we can, honestly. 80%. Nice. And now a main hand attack. Dang. That is powerful. Cool. Unfortunately, it's its turn next, which means that there's a chance that it's just gonna run away. But we'll see what happens. Let's take it down. Ah, I hear too many cars outside. I'm getting nervous here. Fire breath. It's only 2. Let's do it. Down it goes. Boom. Okay, so we grab all this stuff. And I think, unfortunately, that is probably where we're gonna have to call it. So maybe let's go back. What is this, open? I'm glad that we were able to take this thing out. These were the previous enemies that we faced. I'm glad that we didn't have to face them all at the same time. But yeah, I think we ended here. I think we've gone as far as we can, unfortunately. So let's go back to intermission, shall we? So that where am I here? Where's my sound? I can't hear my music. That was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Friday, the 24th of January of 2025. Thank you very much, everyone, for popping in today. I know that today was a very low energy stream, and unfortunately it was also just a stream where I definitely struggled, and it was rough. There was definitely times where I was just on the verge of raging, which is something that I should strive not to do, honestly. I should be more understanding. Like, yes, games are difficult, but I absolutely need to do better in that, and so can every one of us, really. In terms of potentially, well, no, actually, let me go ahead and see. If you like what you saw today or heard, I stream on both Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays I stream at 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission. And on Fridays I am streaming both Baldur's Gate 3, as you saw here, as well as Donkey Kong Country 3, of course. If you want to see my schedule, those are my socials. That's generally where I post things. Again, apologies for the early end to the stream, but life life is life. I think we're gonna, maybe we'll try and raid somebody. Let's try and raid our friend Chungus. I think I thought I saw him being on. Let me see. Bum 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 bum. And of course, if you're interested in following me along with the raid, feel free. That one is for viewers. That's a raid message for viewers. That is the raid message for followers. And I should probably copy that myself. Yeah, here's hoping that next week I start a little bit earlier. Here's hoping. I feel like Fridays just, even though the idea is to like go for 6 hours, it always just gets to be a mess. And I wish that there was something that I could do for it, but we keep trying. We keep trying. And I know that you will try too. So thanks again, everyone. And as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Alpac. We will see you again. Bye.